what they hate is right here. The way you hate your neighbor, might as well pull the trigger on yourself. You know we get excited by the smoke. Every day we catching flesh. Say my treasure stored in heaven, we gon' blow the rest. They disrespected and we check. The bank that causing kept it still. They asking others about my business, but I ain't got no instant miss. See, I still deal with ox direct. Cause your person don't mean you respect. Your outlet don't get no credit if the ox ain't in it. Money answer all things and you got all these questions. Playing Vic. Look, I employ slavery. Ock if you broke your head. Yeah, them crews in the hood, Jews in the hood. I caught them clues, now I'm good. I broke it down, he understood my all to you. Filtered through, you found a few, I'm good. We what we sold, this here exclusive. They like, hey, folk, look what you doing. We still getting to the money, got these haters in they fear. Little homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Fuck this here, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they fear. Little homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Fuck this here, this how we live. Look here, homie, I still. Most I told me, be still, give her room to work. Know my move, we work. Your faith ain't good, don't put the work in. In the spirit flexing, that my day job. Getting the mode out my own, I don't know what they are. Before I got the blueprint, and I'm too legit to quit. Let it spark in the dark, be a light, got it lit. Tryna map my movement, got my haters pondering. The ops set the question there, they wanna know if you still lit. It hit different, you authentic, a lot of ops pretending. We do it for the Lord, got my own motion, who are you to judge? Look most high first, none above. Take in the spirit, we locked in, they'll come against your plot. You know Judas said, yeah, we spit them scripts, they barely now. Came on slave ships, then you not black. You know they tell you everything. Isaiah 30:20, yeah, we bad. You see what happened when they tried to rail the train up off the track. False witness, hypocrite. We throw shots back, now they feel hit. Must go get it. We still getting to the money, got these haters in they fear. Little homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Fuck this here, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they fear. Little homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Fuck this here, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still.
Yeah. Real lines, goddamn feelings. Yeah. Get out your goddamn feelings. Yeah, buddy. Welcome to the Lions Den. We got a packed house up here today. Hey, I told y'all, man. Hey, once the Universal Debate League sponsored by the Lions Den get to rolling, we keep going. We run over all the ops. That's right. They're in their feelings over there, goddamn me. I know. They promoting another goddamn debate, but guess what? They got who name ahead of theirs? JJ 7000. You see, they scared of the small channels. Just wait till we keep growing. You really gonna be scared shaking in your goddamn mummy boots. But hey, enough of that, man. Y'all see the title, 3-on-3 tag team discussion. Team Naga versus a new crew on the horizon. I'm talking about the Barbarians. These guys right here, man, they ready to go for blood, man. You know what I'm saying? The discussion is God is light and light is electromagnetism. See, JJ went through this before with the Naga, so hey, I know the ins and outs a little bit about this, but you know, over the years, you know, they didn't change it up a little bit. They got some more good information, man. You know, I ain't gonna lie, that was one of my toughest debates in my life. You know what I'm saying? So before we get into all that, I gotta introduce the queen of the Lions, and I'm talking about Sister Karima. Go ahead, queen.
I already know what to do. I hope you like the information that's presented tonight. It's going to be a powerful discussion between 3-on-3. And hopefully y'all tell a friend. We going in. Like the channel, subscribe to it if you haven't done so already. And hope you enjoy, like I said.
All right, man. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been waiting for this, man. Hey, it felt like for me to get this set up, I was pulling teeth. You know what I'm saying? It's finally got it in front of the people, man. Like I said, hey, both of these seem like some good teams up here. All these brothers are very educated. So what I'm going to do, I'm gonna go ahead and let the team captain, or no, I don't know. I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna let each one of you guys introduce yourself in 1 minute, real quick, or 30 seconds, however you want to do it. Starting with Team Naga, and then I'm gonna go through I'm just gonna call out the names so we can get it.
Oh no, we got Tawana up here. You want to take the clock, the time?
Okay. The time is
up, bro.
I'll take the clock.
All right, we got the sisters in the house doing what they do. All right, go ahead, Naga. One of the Nagas, you want to go first? Introduce yourself. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's your boy King Naga in the building, former Lions Den debate champ. You heard me? Shout out to Paradigm Shift TV. We in the building. God is light, light is electromagnetism. There's gonna be some shocking things going on up in here tonight.
Yeah.
It's your boy Andrew Kakarot. Y'all know who it is. You know what I'm saying? Representing Naga World Order. You know what I mean? Former intercontinental champ of the fucking Lions Den. You know how we get down. So yeah, man, we finna chop it up. You know, we already got a body of work on this topic. So, you know, we just gonna let it roll. You know what I'm saying? See what they do.
All right, go ahead, Heru Consciousness, the newest member of the Naga team. Go ahead, Aki.
Yo, peace. This is Heru Conscious.
Mute your mic, sir.
I am part of Naga World Order. We about to really light things up tonight. So I hope y'all sit tight. Y'all
light it up.
Y'all that we have not this ain't my beginnings of this journey, but y'all gonna soon see.
Well, I'm trying to tell you. Now we got the Bars Reloaded, man. Hey, they got their team going. They call themselves the Barbarians. You know what I'm saying? That's the team right there that's representing today. Hey, they say God ain't light. They say God ain't electromagnetism. That's what they saying. So go ahead. I can't see the name. So anybody first on the team over there, go ahead and chop it up with the audience real quick so we can get to the meat and potatoes. Go ahead.
Yeah, yo, what's good? What's good? Y'all may not know me out there. You know, I'm him, not them. Known as Hemi. You hear me? And I'm finna whoop these boys' heads tonight. That's it.
Whoop a nigga ass crew. AKA whoop a nigga ass crew in the building, AKA the Barbarians. Go ahead. Who else on here? What other team member?
All right, man. This your boy James Cassell, man. You know, I was back. You know, I'm a Lions Den affiliate, man, and I'm ready to get this.
I'll go next.
Get it going, man.
This is Apollo from the Bar Reloaded Barbarians. You know what I mean? Here to show how this light pole God ain't the true most high. You know, it's gonna be a good debate. Well, discussion. I think it should be a debate for real. You know what I'm saying? I think this should be like a preliminary to a real debate with a time and judges. But you know, we'll see how it goes.
We with you, Apollo. You cut your man James.
You cut your teammate off.
Apollo, salute.
Oh, lack of discipline.
Yeah. Go ahead, James Cassell.
Nah, man, that brother could have went on. I was just gonna say, man, these Nagas gonna need some help today, man. That's all I'm gonna say. These Nagas gonna need some help.
Now, where Apollo?
Both sides.
Go ahead, brother. The other brother on the team.
Oh, no, I'm not on the team. This is your boy Wall Street Willie. I kind of just snuck in the back because I had a link, but I'm excited. I'm ready to be the Don King of this thing. This is going to be bigger than Ali Frazier. Get ready for it. You're about to have your mind blown.
Hey, you trying to steal my job over here?
I snuck it through the back door, Jeremiah. I snuck it through the back door. I'm here.
we missing one. We missing one of our members, JJ. He on the way.
He fell off. Yeah, Apollo, come on back, man. And so we can get this going, man. Like I said, these brothers represent the Bars Reloaded. You know what I'm saying? See, the Lions then got a whole bunch of different sets and outfits. And, you know, hey, they got different cliques, you know what I'm saying, up in the back chat. So, hey, you know what? We may not all agree on everything, man, but, you know, it get dysfunctional on them back chats. But when it's time to perform and put out that information, we know how to act. You see what I'm saying? And goddamn me, I can say one thing for certain. JJ ain't gonna be in the way. Like them other outfits they got over there. You got them, the guy want to be the host, the moderator, debater, timekeeper, and he dumbing in a box of rocks. I'm talking about 5 Finger Frankie. God damn it, you throwing your shots right now. I'm throwing mine too. All right, so let's go ahead and get this started. Apollo Bay, you could. I mean, is you?
Yeah, let them introduce him until you come on, and then let Tawana oh, here we go, right here, and then let
there you go,
and then let her introduce.
Go ahead, Apollo Bay.
Boy, Apollo, his work precedes him. He did a good debate the other night. I enjoyed. Wait for him to pop back out.
There you go. That was a preliminary, family. Wait to the debate. We already set up the time for next Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's going down.
Good preliminary.
Who is the real Christ? Go ahead, Apollo.
Hey, my fault if I cut the brother's bill. I mean his intro. My phone was going out, so I couldn't hear nothing on my end. I didn't even know that I went out. But like I said, this is going to be a good debate. Discussion. Once again, we just going to see about this light pole God.
All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and get this going. It's going to be 2 15-minute rounds apiece for each team.
Let the sister introduce herself. And then
is the sister on here? Oh, so the timekeeper. Yeah, I should do her first. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis. My fault. Yeah.
Today, we'll be doing 15-minute intervals. When I state that it's time to stop, your time is up. Do not keep going. Your time is up. When I say the word time up.
Did you want to give them like a 2-minute warning, like 2 minutes left, so they can kind of. Okay. All right. So who's going first?
Naga going first.
Okay.
So we agreed on the 15 instead of the 30.
Man, we ready to go, man. So we get this stuff over with.
All right. Team Naga ready to go ahead first. Now, y'all can split your time up however you want. Y'all can talk together. This is y'all 15 minutes for y'all. Seeing, if y'all want to land me back off each other, that's y'all 15 minutes. Y'all can do it how you want. You ain't got to be quiet when the other one speaks. That's y'all team. That's y'all 15 minutes. Let's get it in. As soon as the timekeeper tell you ready to go, we finna get it in, y'all.
We sharing my screen.
Oh, sharing the screen already. Well, he ain't playing. Hey, Naga didn't come to play Team Barbarian, so I hope y'all ready. These some experienced guys we got up here. Yeah.
Okay. Let's go ahead and
Proverbs 6:23. For the commandment is a lamp, and the law is light, and the reproofs of the instruction are the way of life. This is a metaphor for morality.
Electromagnetism influences the brain's moral processing regions through 1. Neural synchrony. Electromagnetic fields facilitate synchronized neural activity, enabling coordinated processing of moral information. 2. Neurotransmitter modulation. Electromagnetic forces influence neurotransmitter release and reception, affecting moral behavior and decision-making. 3. Blood flow and oxygenation. Electromagnetic techniques measure blood flow and oxygenation in moral processing regions, indicating neural activity. 4. Neural oscillations. Electromagnetic fields are associated with neural oscillations alpha, beta, theta waves in moral processing regions, influencing information processing. 5. Magnetic field sensitivity. Some research suggests that magnetic fields can directly influence neural activity in moral processing regions, such as the ventromedial prefrontal cortex. 6. Electromagnetic resonance. Electromagnetic resonance can stimulate or measure activity in moral processing regions, influencing moral processing and behavior. 7. Information integration. Electromagnetic fields may facilitate information integration across moral processing regions, enabling more comprehensive moral decision-making. While the exact mechanisms are still being researched, electromagnetism plays a crucial role in enabling and influencing moral processing in the brain. Here are some peer-reviewed sources that cover the role of electromagnetism in human morality, related to the 7 regions I mentioned earlier. 1. Neural synchrony. Neural synchrony and the neural correlates of consciousness, Buzicki et al., 2013. 2. Neurotransmitter modulation. Magnetic field effects on neurotransmitter release, Rosen, 2013. 3. Blood flow and oxygenation. Feners-based neurofeedback training for moral decision-making, Yoshimura et al., 2018. 4. Neural oscillations. Neural oscillations and moral decision-making, Kren et al., 2017. 5. Magnetic field sensitivity. Magnetoreception in the ventromedial prefrontal cortex, Wong et al., 2019-6. Electromagnetic resonance, transcranial magnetic stimulation and moral cognition, Santiesteban et al., 2012-7. Information integration, electromagnetic fields and information integration in the brain, McFadden, 2013 references, Buzicki, G. et al., 2013. Neural synchrony and the neural correlates of consciousness. Neuron, 80, 762 to 774. Rosen, A. D. 2013. Magnetic field effects on neurotransmitter release. Journal of Neurophysiology, 110, 141 to 148. Yoshimura, S. et al., 2018. FNERS-based neurofeedback training for moral decision-making. Scientific Reports, 8, 1 to 9. Kren, K. et al., 2017. Neural oscillations and moral decision-making. Neuroimage, 146, 285 to 294. Wong, C. X. et al., 2019. Magnetoreception in the ventromedial prefrontal cortex. Nature Communications, 10, 1 to 12. Santiesteban, I. et al., 2012. Transcranial magnetic stimulation and moral cognition. Social Cognitive and Affective Neuroscience, 7, 1 to 11. McFadden, J. 2013. Electromagnetic fields and information integration in the brain. School of Integrative Neuroscience, 12, 1 to 15.
Proverbs. What a sound at.
Here is the revised list. Here is the revised list of South American indigenous sun gods. 1. Inti Inca, Peru, considered the national patron deity of Peru. 2. Tepueri Huichol, Mexico, Peru, a powerful spirit and sun god. 3. Huaracocha Inca, Peru, a creator god associated with the sun. 4. Yamarai Aymara, Bolivia, Chile, a sun god and cultural hero. 5. Tupac Yupanqui Inca, Peru, a sun god and historical figure. 6. Huitzilopochtli Aztec, Peru, Ecuador, though more prominent in Mexico, a sun and war god. 7. Chasca Inca, Peru, a goddess of the dawn and twilight, associated with the sun. 8. Eshu Guarani, Paraguay, Argentina, Brazil, a trickster god associated with the sun.
I'm muted.
2. Amun-Ra. Here is a list of indigenous African solar deities. 1. Ra, Egyptian, god of the sun and creation. 2. Amun-Ra, Egyptian, fusion of Amun and Ra, emphasizing Ra's solar aspects. 3. Atum, Egyptian, sun god and creator deity. 4. Nyam, Akan, Ghana, supreme god and sun deity. 5. Olorin, Yoruba, Nigeria, sky god and solar deity. 6. Liza, Fawn, Benin, sun god and bringer of light. 7. Mawu, Fawn, Benin, moon goddess, but also associated with solar aspects. 8. Ngai, Kikuyu, Kenya, supreme god and sun deity. 9. Shango, Yoruba, Nigeria, thunder god, but also associated with solar aspects. 10. Onyenwu, Igbo, Nigeria, sun goddess, associated with light, wisdom, and creation. 11. Oludumare, Yoruba, Nigeria, supreme god and solar deity, associated with the sun, creation, and wisdom. Here is the list of Australian, Pacific Island, and Asian solar deities. Australian solar deities. 1. Bila, Kamilaroi, NSW, sun goddess. 2. Walla, Eora, NSW, sun goddess. 3. He, Errant, NT, Sun Goddess and Creator Deity. Pacific Island Solar Deities. 1. Lono, Hawaiian, Hawaii, Sun God and Fertility Deity. 2. J-Ra, Maori, New Zealand, Sun God. 3. Tangaroa, Maori, New Zealand, Sun God and Sea Deity. 4. Tagaloa, Samoan, Samoa, Sun God and Supreme Deity. 5. Sina, Samoan, Samoa, Sun Goddess. Asian Solar Deities. 1. Amaterasu, Japanese, Sun Goddess and Ancestral Deity. 2. Taiyang Shen, Chinese, Sun God and Deity of the Sun's warmth. 3. Surya, Hindu, India, Sun God and Deity of Light and Wisdom. 4. Arina, Hittite, Ancient Anatolia, Sun Goddess and Deity of the Sun's warmth. 5. Marisi, Buddhist, India and Southeast Asia, Sun Goddess and Deity of Light and Wisdom. Here's a list of Middle Eastern light and solar deities. 1. Shamash, Akkadian, Babylonian, Sun God and Deity of Light, Justice, and Truth. 2. Utu, Sumerian, Sun God and Deity of Light, Justice, and Truth. 3. Ahura Mazda, Zoroastrian, Persian, Supreme God and Deity of Light, Wisdom, and Goodness. 4. Mithra, Zoroastrian, Persian, Sun God and Deity of Light, War, and Justice. 5. Ader, Zoroastrian, Persian, Fire God and Deity of Light, Purity, and Wisdom. 6. Baal Shamem, Canaanite, Phoenician, Sun God and Deity of Light, Fertility, and Storms. 7. Malakbel, Palmyrene, Sun God and Deity of Light, Fertility, and Protection. 8. Nabu Akkadian, Babylonian, God of Wisdom, Writing, and Light. 9. Yarik, Canaanite, Phoenician, Moon God, but also associated with solar aspects and light. 10. Allah, Islamic, Supreme God and Deity of Light, Guidance, and Wisdom. Note: Allah is not typically considered a solar deity, but is often associated with light and guidance. 11. Yahweh, Jewish, Christian, Supreme God and Deity of Light, Wisdom, and Salvation. Note: Yahweh is not typically considered a solar deity, but is often associated with light and divine presence. Here is the list of European solar deities. 1. Helios, Greek, Sun God and Deity of Light, Warmth, and Sight. 2. Apollo, Greek, Sun God and Deity of Light, Music, Poetry, and Prophecy. 3. Hyperion, Greek, Titan of Light and father of Helios, Selene, and Eos. 4. Sol, Roman, Sun Goddess and Deity of Light, Warmth, and Fertility. 5. Sol Invictus, Roman, Sun God and Deity of Light, War, and Imperial Power. 6. Luff, Celtic, Sun God and Deity of Light, Craftsmanship, and War. 7. Belisama, Celtic, Sun Goddess and Deity of Light, Fire, and Craftsmanship. 8. Sulis, Celtic, Sun Goddess and Deity of Light, Hot Springs, and Healing. 9. Balder, Norse, Sun God and Deity of Light, Purity, and Innocence. 10. Sol, Norse, Sun Goddess and Deity of Light, Warmth, and Fertility. 11. Dajbog, Slavic, Sun God and Deity of Light, Fire, and Fertility. 12. Perun, Slavic, Thunder God, but also associated with solar aspects and light.
When we say our understanding is based on
as the source of energy and light for life on Earth has.
Go ahead.
Object in culture and religion. This is from the Wikipedia link the sun in culture. The sun, as the source of energy and light for life on Earth, has been a central object in culture and religion since prehistory. Ritual solar worship has given rise to solar deities and theistic traditions throughout the world, and solar symbolism is ubiquitous. Apart from its immediate connection to light and warmth, the sun is also important in timekeeping as the main indicator of the day and the year. Early history. The earliest understanding of the sun was that of a disk in the sky whose presence above the horizon creates day and whose absence causes night. In the Bronze Age, this understanding was modified by assuming that the sun is transported across the sky in a boat or a chariot and transported back to the place of sunrise during the night after passing through the underworld. Many ancient monuments were constructed with the passing of the solar year in mind. For example, stone megaliths accurately mark the summer or winter solstice. Some of the most prominent megaliths are Naphtali, Egypt, Menasdra, Malta, and Stonehenge, England. Newgrange, a prehistoric human-built mound in Ireland, was designed to detect the winter solstice. The pyramid in El Castillo at Chichen Itza in Mexico is designed to cast shadows in the shape of serpents climbing the pyramid at the vernal and autumnal equinoxes. Solar deities play a major role in many world religions and mythologies. Worship of the sun was central to civilizations such as the ancient Egyptians, the Inca of South America, and the Aztecs of what is now Mexico. In religions such as Hinduism, the sun is still considered a god known as Surya. Many ancient monuments were constructed with solar phenomena in mind. For example, stone megaliths accurately mark the summer or winter solstice, for example, in Naphtali, Egypt, Menasdra, Malta, and Stonehenge, England. Newgrange, a prehistoric human-built mound in Ireland, was designed to detect winter solstice. The pyramids of El Castillo at Chichen Itza in Mexico was designed to cast shadows in the shapes of serpents climbing the pyramid at the vernal.
Hey, Ruben, did you want to stop right there so we can
Yeah, we can go ahead and elaborate. We can pick back up right down the second round because, you know what I'm saying, that's what we mean when we say that our understanding was based on the collective experience of humanity. It's not biblically based, although the Bible is not exempt. You know what I'm saying? It's based on a collective experience of man. They all, you know what I'm saying, saw light as divine. You know what I'm saying? And their understanding was based on their limited knowledge at the time of light. You know what I'm saying? You could go ahead and add on to that if you want to. You are Heru.
So, as I've said before many times, that when you think about the concept of God and where it actually originates from man's observation of the natural world. So your idea of God is really coming from a concrete phenomenon that's actually happening in real life. Now, over time, man has anthropomorphized God. You know what I'm saying? Which is a form of idol worship, if you ask me. So again,
hello, time.
Okay, yeah, she said time.
I was muted.
You're 22 seconds over time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, next time give them a 2-minute warning so they know.
I gave him a 2-minute warning. He kept going.
Yeah, they can hear.
Oh, okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay, that was a 15 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, these brothers, you know, disseminate the information in a different way. You know, it's unique. You know, a lot of the audience saying like what's going on, but that's the way they did it. Now we got the other team up. I'm talking about the Barbarians.
Yes, sir. Big Hemi in the building. I'm sorry, crowd. I apologize. I don't know what is that show that they just put on for y'all. This AI.
Let her start your time. Hold on. She'll let you know when you can start.
All right, go ahead. I got to share my screen too.
Okay, yeah, share your screen.
So I can present some real information.
Before you start his time, let him share his
screen. Time has started. 15
Queen, let him share his time. Let him share his screen first, and then start his time. Let the screen get up there. All right. You're doing a good job, timekeeper. Your mic a little low though. You might have to yell a little louder.
My mic low?
Not a timekeeper. That's probably what they do.
my mic over here low.
Yes, okay.
So that means that when it comes around that time, you guys gotta make sure you can hear me. Okay.
All right. Can y'all see my screen?
Not yet. Don't start as time. Okay, wait till the screen start. All right, let's go, timekeeper. Get the time started. All right. The Barbarians is in the building. Let's go.
All right. Y'all can see my screen?
Yes, sir.
All right. So what we're gonna be talking about today, because I don't know what is that foolishness they just put y'all through. I apologize for it. You understand what I'm saying? So we're gonna talk about understanding the limitations of their statement, God is light and light is electromagnetism, right? So I'll be using this presentation to methodically deconstruct their statement, God is light is electromagnetism, and the fullness thereof is a tangible aspect of God. That's their mantra, right? And I'm going to deconstruct it by showing that it rests on flawed logic, a misunderstanding of metaphors, and misrepresentations of scientific concepts. And once I conclude, you'll understand that in spite the light being important to us, it is not all we can use to describe physical and tangible aspects of God. All right.
Make it full screen if you can.
Full, you can't see it? Oh, okay. 1 second. That's better?
Yes, sir.
That's much better. Okay. So overview of topics. Right. So I'm going to be identifying the logical fallacies and inconsistencies within their statement, right? So I'm going to start by breaking down the logical fallacies present in the statement, such as the fallacy of composition, the false equivalence, and the misuse of metaphors I just said before. Understanding these will help us see why the claim is flawed from a reasoning standpoint, right? Then we're going to go into exploring the metaphor of light. We're going to delve into the metaphorical use of God as light in theological context, because they said that their first statement was a theological statement. We'll discuss how this metaphor is intended to symbolize divine attributes rather than describe God in the literal physical sense. All right. Then we're going to go into distinguishing the difference between electromagnetism as a whole and light. So following that, we'll explore the difference between light and electromagnetism as a whole. We'll clarify that light as electromagnetic radiation is just one part of a much broader spectrum and doesn't represent the entirety of electromagnetism. All right. Then we're going to go into comparing light and water in sustaining life as a whole. Right. So finally, I'll compare the roles of light and water in sustaining life. We'll look at processes like photosynthesis and chemosynthesis, showing that while light is important, water is even more critical for life. And this comparison will help us understand why neither light nor water can fully encapsulate the divine nature of God. All right. So we're going to start with these, diving into these logical fallacies and inconsistencies. So number one, the fallacy of composition, right? And there's an explanation for that. The statement, God is light, implies that since light has certain properties, so does God, right? This is a classic example of fallacy of composition, which assumes that which is true of a part, which light is a part of something, must be true of the whole, which God would be the whole, right? So that's like saying that every person on this stream is wearing a hat, therefore the stream is wearing a hat. All right, so y'all can understand that. False equivalence. The claim that light being electromagnetic radiation implies that God is electromagnetism, which they'll try to tell you that's not what they're saying, but you just saw them give a whole 15-minute presentation using AI describing electromagnetism, right? And how it correlates to God. But that's a false equivalence. Light is just one type of electromagnetic radiation and does not encompass the entire spectrum of electromagnetism. Example, it's like saying because apples are fruits, all fruits are apples. This overlooks the diversity within the category of fruits. All right. The misuse of metaphors. Explanation. Metaphorical statements like God is light are not meant to be literal descriptions, but symbolic representations. Using a metaphor to define a concept strictly as literal can lead to misunderstandings, as Naga has.
Timekeeper, right? Can you stop his time real quick? Kenny, you're going to have to come off because Israelite Williams is jumping on, a team member. Stop the time real quick. I just got the call. Yes. Sorry to stop you in your cooking, brother. But Kenny, you gonna have to hang out in the audience because they got a Israelite Williams trying to get in. That's Bars Reloaded debater. And once you get on, we'll start the time back, ladies and gentlemen. Brother Kenny, is he off? Ladies and gentlemen, I hope y'all taking notes. All right. He up here, Israelite Williams in the damn building. All right, let's get it.
All right. So my time started back?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to the next slide. I'm hitting it quick. We ain't got much time. So we're going to delve into the metaphor of light, right? So God as light, a metaphorical understanding, right? In theology, God as light signifies purity, righteousness, and divine wisdom rather than a literal light. This metaphor is used to express attributes of God in a way that conveys moral and spiritual clarity, right? So for example, in the Bible, light often symbolizes goodness and divine presence, not a real physical light. All right. So two, the divine nature versus physical light. God's nature, as described by metaphors, transcends physical properties, right? Light in the physical sense is just a part of a creation and not the essence of divinity itself. So for example, the sunlight illuminates the world, but the sun is not equivalent to divine wisdom. All right. All right, you're gonna go here. Now we're gonna get into electromagnetism versus light, because they'll try to tell you that it's one and the same, right? That light encompasses electromagnetism in the fullness thereof. So we're gonna break this down right here. Number one, electromagnetic spectrum breakdown. Electromagnetism encompasses a wide range of phenomena, including static electricity, magnetism, and electromagnetic radiation, such as visible light, X-rays, and radio waves, right? I got my sources here. If anybody want to go to NASA, to the NASA website, you can look that up, right? Light as electromagnetic radiation. Visible light is only one part of the electromagnetic spectrum. Electromagnetic radiation includes non-visible waves like X-rays and gamma rays, which are not included in the concept of light. All right. Static electricity and magnetism, right? Static electricity and magnetism are parts of electromagnetism that do not involve electromagnetic radiation. That's important. Static electricity and magnetism are parts of electromagnetism that do not involve electromagnetic radiation. Therefore, not all aspects of electromagnetism relate to light, as they will try to convince you. All right. Water versus light in sustaining life, right? As being a source of life in our lives in this world. Number one, essential role of water. Water is crucial for life. All known life forms require it to survive. Water supports biological processes like digestion and cellular function. Example, humans can survive only a few days without water, but can survive longer without light, right? Then we're going to get into photosynthesis versus chemosynthesis, right? Photosynthesis is the process by which plants, algae, and some bacteria convert light energy, usually from the sun, into chemical energy stored in glucose. It is a light-dependent process crucial for life on Earth. All right, you can go to the Khan Academy's website and find out more about that. Chemosynthesis. Chemosynthesis is the process by which certain microorganisms create energy by oxidizing inorganic substances such as hydrogen sulfide without sunlight. That's important. Without sunlight. This process is vital for deep sea organisms living near hydrothermal vents. All right. So a note, chemosynthesis relies on minerals and chemicals from the Earth's crust. All right.
Timekeeper, one more time. Can you stop it? Because Israelite Williams said he's not on. Stop his time real quick and so the brother can get on. I'm sorry about that, y'all. He fell off again. So,
hey, I hit that slideshow button up at the top right. That slideshow button.
Slideshow?
Yeah, hit it.
Yeah, and we're waiting for
there you go.
There you go. All right. Israelite Williams, go ahead and jump on, family.
What I do, just hit the space bar to make it go to the next one.
Hit, or you can hit the arrow key to the direction you want it to go.
All right, bet.
Wait for Israelite Williams, so make sure you get on because this is team. Sorry about that.
How much time I got left? Just
Queen, how much time you got left?
10 minutes, 19 seconds.
10 minutes and 19 seconds. Is Israelite Williams? I'm sorry, go ahead.
7 minutes, 19 seconds.
7 minutes and 19. Okay. Israelite Williams, are you on? Kareem, is he up here yet?
Yeah, I'm on.
Oh shit. God.
Yeah, I'm here. You hear me?
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he's been here. He just can't see himself. That's it.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay. All right. I see Sean P. I see Sean P in the building. One of my arch nemesis. Yeah. All right, welcome back to the lines here, Sean. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get it cracking.
Sis, when you get down to 2 minutes, give him a 2-minute warning so he can, be heads up.
Let's go ahead and get it popping. We got 7 minutes, 18 seconds. Let's go.
All right, so I'm gonna repeat this note again. Chemosynthesis relies on minerals and chemicals from the Earth's crust, not decaying organic matter or light. All right, or light. All right, water versus light, sustaining life, continue, right? Number 3, life without light versus life without water, right? Deep sea organisms that live in complete darkness rely on chemosynthesis, not light. However, no known life forms can survive without water, right? So deep sea organisms can survive without light, but no known life forms can survive without water. But they'll try to convince you that everything needs light, all right? Here's the sources. You can look them up if you want to, all right? Number 4, water's role in cellular function. Water is integral to cellular processes such as maintaining cell structure and function and is critical for biochemical reactions. All right. All right. So here's my conclusion, right? I'm going to recap all the points that I just gave to you all. So y'all, I'm going to drive these points home so I can beat it into y'all head, unlike they AI bots did. All right. So logical fallacies. We began by identifying logical fallacies in the statement, God is light, light is electromagnetism, specifically the fallacy of composition, false equivalence, and misuse of metaphors, right? These fallacies expose the flaws in equating God with a physical phenomenon like light, right? So God as light as a metaphor. I explained that God as light is a metaphorical statement used to symbolize purity, wisdom, and divinity, not a literal equivalence, right? God's divine nature transcends physical properties like light, all right? Electromagnetism versus light. We clarified that light as an electromagnetic radiation is just one part of the broader electromagnetic spectrum. We explored how light requires radiation, separating it from other aspects of electromagnetism like static electricity and magnetism, which do not involve radiation. That's why it's static. This shows that light cannot represent electromagnetism in its entirety, like they say in their mantra, in the fullness thereof. All right? So light versus water in sustaining life. Finally, we discussed the critical role of water in sustaining life, comparing it to light. We detailed photosynthesis and chemosynthesis, emphasizing that while light is necessary for photosynthesis, chemosynthesis, which is a process that sustains deep sea life without light, derives energy from minerals attached to the Earth's crust, not from light. This demonstrates that life can and does exist without light, but not without water. All right. Again, like I told y'all, I'm going to drive these points home. I'm repeating the same thing, but I need y'all to get it, right? Logical fallacies. By identifying the logical fallacies in their statement, right, we showed the claim God is light, light is electromagnetism, is based on flawed reasoning. Again, flawed reasoning. The comparison between apples and fruits, which is a false equivalence, illustrates that light is just a part of electromagnetism, not the whole, like they'll try to convince you. Electromagnetism versus light. Again, The detailed exploration of electromagnetism versus light was used to drive home the point that light is just one manifestation of electromagnetic radiation and does not encompass the full scope of electromagnetism. This comparison highlights the inadequacy of using light to represent the fullness of electromagnetism, let alone the divine nature of God. All right? Light versus water. In comparing light and water, we demonstrated that water is more essential for life than light. However, even with water's critical importance, it's still not enough to claim divinity. This comparison challenges the idea that light or anything else in the physical world could be equated with God. All right, so my final takeaway is even though light and water are vital for life, neither can fully represent the divine nature of God. Just as water, despite its necessity, is not sufficient to claim divinity, the same applies to light. Thus, the statement, God is light, light is electromagnetism, falls short in capturing the essence of God's divinity. The divine nature of God transcends any physical phenomenon, whether it be light, water, or electromagnetism. How much time I got left? Because I'm going to let my brother Israelite come behind me.
3 minutes, 11 seconds.
Okay, come on, Israelite.
3 minutes, 9
Yo,
seconds.
I'm gonna start the next round. I'm gonna start the next 15 because I need like 6-7 minutes.
All right, go ahead.
So what you at right now?
You got 3 minutes, 11 seconds. Pause the time for 1 second, Queen. Okay, so who else? So I guess
how we doing this? They going for 15 and then we going?
Yeah, I mean, y'all can show y'all 15 how y'all want. He giving you 3 minutes to rock out, and
I'll use those last 3, and then
all right,
I'll
go ahead,
catch
James.
the rest at the end as well. That way
Go
we
ahead.
can use in 3 minutes.
All right,
hold on. Let me share my screen real quick.
What you say, timekeeper?
2 minute warning.
No. Start it back at 3 minutes because it was 3 minutes, and they was just go back to 3 minutes if you can, because they was trying to figure out who go next, and I kind of talked through it.
Can you see my screen?
Okay, stop it, timekeeper, until you start share screen. Start it back at 3 minutes.
It should be sharing. Is it sharing?
It's coming up slowly. All right, there we go. All right, timekeeper, start at 3 minutes, and when she say go, y'all can go. She said go.
All right, cool, man. Like I said, man, these Nagas gonna need some help, man. We here to conquer these Nagas, man. Y'all need to join up with us, man. Like he was saying, dude making some all types of logical fallacies. I'm gonna try to hit 2 real quick in this time. Basic category errors is one, and ontological reductionism is another one. A basic category area is when pretty much somebody tries to lump 2 things together that don't belong together. I'm gonna do more explaining than reading so I can fly through it. How does this relate to that topic? When they sit here and say that God is light and that light is electromagnetism, they're trying to combine religious ideas with scientific ideas. Like my brother was saying, you can't try to take some metaphors and try to make them into some concrete scientific things. That's just not the way things work. It also, a reason that you can't have it is because it causes confusion, like what these guys are going through right now. Because if you take 2 things that don't belong together and try to combine them together, then next thing you know, you're conflating religious ideas with scientific ideas when these things are supposed to be completely analogous from one another. And what is ontological reductionism? It's pretty much when you try to break something down to so much of its simplest terms that you miss out on the complete picture of what makes it special and a unique thing, right? So because they're trying to break God down into something physical and tangible, they want to make it light and miss the complete essence of what God is. And the idea would be like with tennis shoes, you know what I'm saying? Angel Reese just dropped her line, and you can't say the shoes are just the shoestrings. You can't say the shoes are just the soles of the shoe. You got to say it's the whole entire shoe. That's what makes it a shoe. If you try to break it down to just these simple aspects, then it's no longer what it is. Again, how this relates to it, because you're leaving out the idea when God, you're talking about a God that's supposed to be all powerful, infinite, beyond our understanding, but then you want to take it and make it something scientific, like light, something that's just mere electromagnetic waves that we can completely understand and measure. You're conflating these things, man. And you can't be doing this to the public and trying to teach the people these things. I'm gonna fall back right here because I don't want to give off too much because I need that by 3 minutes. I'm gonna have at the end.
30 seconds.
30 seconds, Jay.
Oh.
Use it.
All right. Well, like I said, the brother made his points key, pretty much showing that water is even more important than light is to sustain in life. And we hit all these logical fallacies that these brothers are making. And I don't think they have any answers for it, man. I don't think at all.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. I told y'all, both of these guys coming out, both of these teams coming out swinging, slanging, and banging like my aunt, Black Jesus minister would say. So we're going to go ahead and get into the second round of this right here.
I thought we were going to have a rebuttal after each round.
They didn't rebuttal y'all first round, so we can say that for last, I guess. So just write down everything you said because they didn't. Yeah, they didn't
trust me, I got it.
Yeah,
they made a lot of mistakes.
Okay, so we go. Did y'all want 3 15-minute rounds? I mean, this seemed like this going kind of fast.
That's cool. Whatever, man.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So y'all need to share your screen.
Not yet. We'll let you know.
Okay. Start the timekeeper.
So what y'all heard was a bunch of fallacious propaganda, a bunch of gish galloping. So what they failed to realize is that we're very clear that God is light is a theological idea, and we're very clear that light is electromagnetism is a fundamental part of physics. We never mix the two. Where the two intersect is the subject of light. God is light. That is one part. When you talk about divine wisdom, divine this, divine that, those are just emotional trigger words that they're telling you. And this is the reason why they're emotional trigger words. When you hear divine, you automatically think God, but yet you don't know how to define what divine is. The brother Hemi, he can't tell you what divine is. He can't identify anything that's divine. Neither one of these brothers on this team can tell you what divine or what divinity is, nor have they ever witnessed anything divine to even attempt to correct a statement about divinity. Now, as we have shown before, that the word divine means to shine. It literally means to shine. So these brothers don't know what divinity is. Again, I'm gonna share my screen just for a second.
The timekeeper, stop his time until he gets his screen up, please.
I'm gonna share my screen for a second, and I want to show y'all because they're telling you that science and religion can't mix, which again is another fallacy. That I want to show, and I want to show you.
Are you sharing your screen?
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen now.
Okay. We're waiting for Karima to waiting for it to load up. Sometimes it take a second. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope y'all taking notes, man. Both of these some heavy hitting crews we got up here in the lines. Here we go.
Now keep in mind, they're saying science and none of this stuff mixes together. But right here, as you can see in our notes, Albert Einstein referred to God as the unified theory and believed in a cosmic universal intelligence. Huh? That's who they model all of their physics after. Albert Einstein. You got Max Planck right there, believed in consciousness behind the universe and saw light as a manifestation of this consciousness. So it's Nikola Tesla, Isaac Newton, James Clerk Maxwell, Michael Faraday. The list go on and on. And we can keep showing you scientists, physicists, biologists who all have the same exact idea. But according to his little power, his fallacious PowerPoint that he just put up there in front of y'all face, he wants you to believe that God isn't light. He wants you to that's the model that he's trying to push on you. I'm gonna show you this. Hold on. Again, here these are theologians. These are theologians and scholars who also came up with the same idea. You'll see that this isn't just Naga saying these things. You can go look up these books. William Law, Frederick Schurmaker, Rudolph Otto, Again, here the receipts are up there. If you want to go and look up these books and study these people's bodies of work, they're Christian theologians, different theologians. Some of them are Jewish theologians that had the same exact idea about God being light and light being electromagnetism. Again, here's another list of scholars and theologians who also believes in the divine radiant light, the uncreated light, which is what we're talking about, charge, the charge, the underlying thing that's behind all things, that's causing everything to move and have being. That's what we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? So when they get to talking about water, what they're not telling you is, and this is the reason why they want to split light from electromagnetism. It's a reason why we're saying light is electromagnetism, because electromagnetism is the greater body of what light is composed of, what it actually is. So we didn't leave electromagnetism out. We left it there because that's what it is. When you go look up what it's like, it says it's electromagnetic radiation. Okay, so again,
all electromagnetic radiation, because he would lead you to believe that it's only visible light, and that's a fallacy within itself and incorrect.
Right here, hold on, bro. Go ahead and take off, Ruben. I'm gonna pull up this.
And speaking of water, we never said water wasn't crucial to life, but electromagnetism is crucial to the existence of water, because water is H2O, 2 hydrogen atoms and oxygen atoms sharing a covalent bond. A covalent bond, brother, is charge attraction. It is dealing with the electromagnetic force. This is what binds those 2 hydrogen atoms to an oxygen atom. You brought about the chemosynthesis. The chemo word and the root word in chemosynthesis is chemical. You can't have chemistry without the electromagnetic force, because without the electromagnetic force, you don't have covalent bonds, you don't have all of the ionic bonds, you don't have the bonds necessary to have chemistry, on top of the fact that you don't have stable atoms without electromagnetism. Go ahead and cook, Anu.
Yeah, so not only can you not have water, we're talking about the actual structures of atoms, not a chemical. See, a lot of these brothers mistake chemicals for light, and it's not the same thing. But when you get to talking about charge, which is most definitely part of that electromagnetism, when we get to talking about that, that is something that is essence for all life living, whether it's organic or inorganic. We're talking about all of reality, not just your human perspective. With that being said, I want to also go back into the fact that when they're trying to tell us what God is or isn't, they're literally trying to have some type of authority over how we can perceive and experience our God. Do you understand how pompous it is? You know what I'm saying? All of the history that the Christians and the Jews went through, religious persecution and whatnot, you know what I'm saying? And you would think from that type of history that they would be more lenient and tolerant towards people who have different religious ideas. Here it is, we're showing and proving that God actually exists. Might not be the way that your theologians told you, but here is an aspect of God that you can actually interface with, that you can sensationalize with, so you could truly understand how abundant it is, how ultimately you are connected to this divine reality that we live in.
And you heard both of them say that we're trying to say that God, light is the totality of God. And you also heard these same brothers say that our stance is God is light, light is electromagnetism, is the tangible aspect of God. An aspect of a thing is not the whole of a thing. It is not the totality of a thing. Go ahead, Anu.
And it's a reason why we don't go off into the things that we don't know about God. See, people don't understand how easy it is to lie, right? We know that God is light. And so therefore we study light in order to understand God's divine nature. you will hypothesize on things that you claim is God or is of God and have no proof that those things are of God. For example, when you say God is love, well, love is different to everybody. That's subjective to everybody. So can you actually prove that love is in all places at all time in everything? Can you actually prove that logically, reasonably? No, you can't. So again, when we're talking about God, something that is supposed to control nature, something that is supposed to be able to control nature, your very being. What is that thing? What is that thing that controls nature? Is it not light? Is it not electromagnetism, which actually controls nature? The spin of galaxies, the spin of electrons, the spin of toruses. Is that not what we're talking about? Because when these brothers get
nuclear processes of the sun.
Right, when these brothers get the throwing words around like power, force, they have no idea what force and power is because they deny the power and glory of God every time they say God not gamma, God not X-ray, God not this. Yes, God is all of that and above. So why are you trying to limit God into what God is? And then you got other goofies on here talking about light poles. We're not talking about man-made devices. We're actually talking about natural occurring universal charge throughout the universe. It permeates the universe. No one knows where it comes from. And if you're gonna make the fallacy and believe that because man has created all of these devices, electromagnetic devices, that they somehow know what light is, know what electricity is, know what magnetism is, then you're highly mistaken because they don't really have a clue and they're only scratching the surface. And any science physicist, astrophysicist, any electrical engineer will tell you the same thing I'm telling you. They have no idea where charge comes from in the universe. They don't know. That's because it's a mystery to us. You see what I'm saying? So when we think about the abundance of God, when we think about the greatness of God, we can look at the electromagnetic spectrum because the electromagnetic spectrum is a microcosm of our relationship with God and to the universe. You understand what I'm
Both
saying?
seen and unseen.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, when you think about the electromagnetic spectrum, and it's both seen and unseen, and this is exactly how God is described, the seen and the unseen. And they want to tell you that visible light is the only light, but if you look up a quick Google search, will tell you that light or electromagnetic radiation is gamma, radio, microwave, X-rays, ultraviolet, visible light, and the like. You know what I'm saying? But with their limited understanding of what light is, they want to let you to believe that light is only 0.0035% of the electromagnetic spectrum, and that's only based on their limited understanding about what light actually is. So if they don't know what light is, how can they tell you what it's not or what it isn't?
If they can't tell you what light is, they damn sure can't tell you what divinity is. How can they tell? How can they dictate to you what God is? This is the most pompous, arrogant stance to take to try to actually erase or demolish or defame somebody else's understanding of God and their relationship with God. And you call yourselves Christians. And you call yourself Christians. And you got the nerve. They used to feed Christians to lions. You know what I'm saying? You know what they did? You know what they did to Christians and Jews for religious persecution? And now y'all big and bad, so y'all gonna turn around and do it. The slave master kids then learn the slave master religion, and y'all gonna beat everybody else up with it, huh?
I think she had 2 minutes remaining. I think she said 2 minutes.
Okay, and I just want to tap in real quick if I can, real quick. I'm not going to drive this home, but I'm going to touch on a couple key points that I think that these guys have completely missed, and we're gonna stand them correct today with this one, because not only we going to still deal with the atomic structure, but we also gonna deal with chemical bonds. We're gonna also get back into light and photosynthesis. All right. And then we also gonna deal with communication and nerve signals, also the magnetic fields. Because this is one thing y'all don't realize is that if you can't have atoms without electromagnetism, then you can't exist without electromagnetism. And this entire universe would absolutely disintegrate without electromagnetism. I'm gonna land my plane right there because I'm gonna touch on that in a little bit.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So they want to tell you that, electromagnetism not fundamental or not the main thing for life is water. But like, again, I want to reiterate the point that water doesn't exist without a covalent bond. And a covalent bond is an electromagnetic phenomenon. It is due to the electromagnetic force. It is due to charge attraction from the electrons, neutrons, and protons in those particular atoms, from the hydrogen and the oxygen. This is how you get a covalent bond, brothers. So they want to tell you, water is necessary for life. It is. But what's necessary for water is a covalent bond, which is an electromagnetic phenomenon. And that's what they don't understand.
Yep.
You can't have chemicals and molecules without it. So, y'all can build a straw man army and get to talking about water and all other. We're not talking about water. We're talking about light. We're talking about electromagnetism. So every single time y'all build a straw man and place it up, we just gonna burn it. Y'all
right, and not to mention that the electromagnetic force is a unified force. They want to break it up into pieces and pit one piece against the other. When it is intertwined, it is a unified force. They can't even tell you what that means.
The electromagnetic force is a unified understanding. It's a unified fundamental force of nature. You can't break it up, separate, take the static over here, take the magnetism over here. No, it's all inclusive. It's all inclusive. So again, there you go. You have man trying to limit what God is. And there you have it. Now, we're not gonna keep telling you that God is more than what meets the eye, pun intended.
How much time left, timekeeper?
4 minutes.
Okay, she said 4 minutes. I'm sorry, y'all.
4 minutes?
Shit, we walking.
You gotta be a little bit louder, quick. I thought I heard her say 2. That's my bad.
It's 4 minutes. That was 3 minutes.
Yeah, so can you share my screen?
All right, stop the timekeeper. He want to share his screen. Yeah. Yeah, that's my fault, man. I can barely hear, so yeah, I'm sorry. Maybe flick your camera on when there's 2 minutes left or something, like real quick, so we can so I can see.
I thought we was out of time, man.
I did too. That's my fault. I'm hearing things. I apologize.
Okay, so I want y'all to keep in mind that they're telling you that we can't use science to dissect religious texts. As soon as my screen come up, hold on. As soon as my screen come up, I can show y'all exactly what I'm saying.
I'm gonna stop the time until the screen get up.
I'm sorry. What'd you say, timekeeper?
I'm stopping the time until the screen comes up.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Doing a great job. All right, there you go.
Okay, so right here you can see this comes from the Vedic. This not even the Bible, y'all. This not even a book that we study. Any of us study. This is the Vedic, and here it is in the Vedic. You have principles of astronomy, biology, geology. Hold on, let me show you this. Hold on. Here go the Quran. You got physics, zoology. This all in the Quran. And so when you go through these religious books, those religious books are indeed telling you things about the natural world. They are encroaching into the world of science. When they give you a creation story, that's called cosmology. And so if religion has the right to form and fashion the idea of the natural world, then science most definitely has the right to cross-examine religion to see the validity and the truth in it. And that's what Naga is doing. So when you read your Bibles, when you read your Qurans, when you read your Torahs, and it tells you fundamental things about God, like the omnipresence of God, we can actually show you in physics. And here it is, a manifestation of God showing you that this is right and exact. What'd she say?
2-minute warning. 2-minute warning.
Okay. And you could see right here, this is the omnipresence of light. This is physics, The Light of the University by John Gribbins, Light, a very short introduction by Ian Wilmsey, biophysics, quantum mechanics, so on and so forth. These are all sources that y'all can, if you pause this video, you can go look those sources up and you can understand the omnipresence of light. You know what I'm saying? And then we get into the omnipotency of light. We're talking about the power of light. And when we talk about the power of light, you're talking about gamma ray bursts. Gamma ray bursts are some of the most powerful things that man knows. You know what I'm saying? So we study those things to really understand the nature of God. And because these godless idol worshipers don't actually have any real concept of God, they are attempting to manipulate Yah into their own, you know what I'm saying, manipulate y'all into their way of thinking, which is anthropomorphic idol worship, which Naga don't deal with.
Right. That's why they're focused on human attributes that are not omnipotent, omnipresent, and omniscient.
Time.
All right. Well, they cooking in this round, man. Hey, I'm telling you, y'all better take notes, man. I hope y'all learning. The main thing about these discussions is to edify the body. You see what I'm saying? So, Team Barbarian, WNAC, Whoop a Nigga Ass Crew, do y'all want to share your screen or y'all going to start off, talking to the people? What we doing?
Yeah,
James,
let me share my screen.
Okay.
Yeah, you hear me?
Sharing the screen. Okay, let them share the screen, then we'll start your time. Just waiting for the just pop up. Okay, timekeeper, start their time.
Let's go.
All right, the title of this presentation is Who or What is God? Unseen reality that we call God is universally understood as that which created all things. Generally speaking, people who believe in God believe in an intelligent entity that created all things. With that being understood, reasonable people do not use the term God in reference to physical things or so-called forces of nature, such as gravity, electromagnetism, light, which according to what they believe is just a byproduct of electromagnetism. Light, as we know it, does not exhibit intelligence. It's not a singular entity. According to the so-called science they subscribe to, it's not unmeasurable. But most importantly, light does not create things. In fact, human beings create things that make light. And on top of that, according to scientists, so-called electromagnetic fields have and can have been manipulated by men. On the screen now is 4 different ways so-called scientists claim electromagnetic fields can be manipulated. This is all according to the mainstream narrative which our opponents subscribe to. Therefore, even their own beliefs contradict their God is light, light is electromagnetism statement. Now, being our opponents use certain Bible passages to substantiate their belief, let's deal with the God is light fallacy from a biblical perspective. First, let's go to those verses that metaphorically refer to God as light, and then let's prove that those references are in fact metaphorical. Let's start with the New Testament, which I don't subscribe to. 1 John chapter 1 verse 5 states, "This then is the message which we have heard of him and declare unto you, that God is light, and in him is no darkness at all." How do we know that this verse is meant to be taken metaphorically? How we know that is because other New Testament verses similarly describe God as other things, such as 1 John chapter 4 verse 8, which states God is love. Another New Testament verse, the book of John chapter 4 verse 24, accurately refers to God as a spirit. Now let's go to a verse they like to quote from the Old Testament, which I follow. The book of Isaiah chapter 60 verse 19 states, the sun shall be no more thy light by day, neither for brightness shall the moon give light unto thee, but the Lord shall be unto thee an everlasting light, and thy God thy glory. Now, to show you that this reference to God as light is metaphorical, let's look at some verses throughout the Old Testament that use similar language and referring to God as things like a shield and a rock. Psalms chapter 115 verse 9, as well as Psalms chapter 33 verse 20, both state that the Lord is a shield to Israel. Deuteronomy chapter 33 verse 29 states the Lord is a shield also. Same thing in Psalms chapter 28 and chapter 84. Again in chapters 59 and 115. And again in the 91st chapter of the book of Psalms, God is called a shield. And in the book of Genesis chapter 15 verse 1, God himself tells Abraham that he's his shield. In the next few verses, God is referred to as a rock. Deuteronomy chapter 32 verse 4, he is the rock, his word is perfect. Psalms 18 and 2, the Lord is my rock. And again, Psalms 92 and 94 both refer to the Lord as a rock. And in 2 Samuel 22 and 2, and he said, the Lord is my rock and my fortress and my deliverer. All refer to God as a rock, which we know is not meant to be taken literally, just like those verses that metaphorically refer to God as light. Now that that's cleared up, let's go to the first book of the Bible and see what it has to say about the creation of light. This is Genesis chapter 1. In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters, and God said, let there be light. And there was light. And God saw the light, that it was good. And God divided the light from the darkness. Now, what we just read is the Genesis account of God creating light. Therefore, anytime the Nagas say that God himself is light, according to scripture, we know that on the first page of the Bible, it explains that God is not light, being due to the fact that God created light. And the God is light, God is electromagnetism, nonsense is over with. And that's my round. Peace to y'all.
All right, stop the clock. Apollo Bay is up next. Can one of y'all share his Israelite witness? Can you, if he send his thing to you, can you share it for him, Brother Israel? Stop the time.
Yeah.
Okay,
hold on. Let me talk to him real quick.
Okay. He gonna
send it to me.
Send it to him, and then Apollo, he'll share it for you, because Apollo having technical difficulties. All right, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, man, I hope y'all is taking the information down. I hope y'all learning something. This ain't about just who's right and wrong all the time. This ain't no pissing contest. This is for edification of the body. You know what I'm saying? But stay tuned, man. This Tuesday, we got the Mighty Hebrew in the building. You know what I'm saying? The antediluvian pre-Diluvian world, you know, the world before the flood. And tomorrow we got Kwame Ra, Imhotep, Mahout. I mean, he got so many names, man. I'm sorry if I'm messing it up, but he coming in tomorrow. And action is Abraham a European, or was he melanated? That's his presentation he bringing tomorrow. So some of y'all who agree with him, you know, come in the audience. Some of y'all who don't agree with him, come in the audience. That he does do his presentation. We're gonna do questions and answers. You see what I'm saying? So like I said, we just waiting for the brother to load up his material. I don't even see Apollo Bay on the panel, so he got to pop up on here. But yeah, man. This is a great. I appreciate y'all, man, taking the time to put the PowerPoints and the videos together, man. Like I said, just see a lot of people who don't debate, they don't understand how hard it is to get up here and do this. So a lot of people would like be in the chat, just talk. I ain't talking about nobody over here, but I'm just saying a lot of people be in the chat, you know, giving the people a hard time when they're up on the stage. It's a whole different animal when you up here in front of the audience. Trust and believe that. I know. Yeah, man. But we got a whole bunch of things going on. We got Sister April. I'm lining that up with Brother Lance. Brother Lance said that the Archangel Michael is the goddamn on Messiah, not Christ. We setting that up. Also, I'm trying to set up the OSPI versus your Urantia. You see what I'm saying? Which one is scientific fact and which one is scientific? So that's gonna be. I hope I can get that sign on the dotted line. Karima dropped the hey Sean, bro, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. If you're gonna keep on being on here disrespect me on my I'm letting you hang up. But if you keep on being disrespectful, man, you gotta go. That's real talk, bro. I know I try to be cordial with you. The last time on the phone, I try to be cordial with you. And all you want to do is throw ad homs and personal attacks. You still mad because I dog walked you, talking about goddamn Khufu built the pyramids. The Great Pyramid of the Giza. You got dog walked in that. Then you got dog walked in that other debate we had. So you still bitter like a woman, bro. Grow the fuck up, man. Or get your ass on up out of the chat. Move the fuck around and catch the rerun. That's real talk. You're going to have to get the hell up out of here, man. Don't tell me to be quiet. I'm hosting this. Get your goofy ass up out of here, man. Go Sean Garfield. Hold up. Go Sean Garfield goddamn penny loafer like you used to do. Or you got kicked out of there. So, man, you going to either hey, Kareem, we finna get rid of this dude. He got to go. He got to go, man. I'm tired of your energy, bro. I try to be nice. I try to be cordial. But you came at me the other day with the ad homs and the personal attack because you mad because you lost 2 debates. Get your slow ass back in the ring and you're going to get beat up the 3rd time. Hey, yeah, you got to go. Hold up, y'all. We finna block him from the whole situation. Kareem, hey, block this dude. Let me see if I can block him. Yeah, man, he ain't nothing but a goofy, man. Get your goofy ass up out of here, bro. Yeah, you banned. Get your goofy ass out of there. Go shine, goddamn Garfield. You got kicked out of the goddamn. You got kicked out of 3 places, man. It's a reason why. It's a reason why Unc West burnt your books. Get your goofy ass out of here. You take your shine box with you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I had to get rid of take out the trash. I apologize. Apollo Bay, you need us to go ahead and drop the link. So let's go ahead and do that. Karima, you need, let's see. Hold on. Let's see if I can drop the link. Hold up, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see if I can drop the link again. I never received the link. Oh, there it is. All right. There it is. All right. Apollo Bay about to join up in here. Oh, yeah. Apollo Bay got a debate next Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time against a Black Jesus Buddha Muhammad, a.k.a. the Prince of Peace. You know, these brothers going to be just debating which one is the real Christ. Christ. Is it the one in the Quran or is it the one in the Bible? We're going to be, hey, I'm telling you, man, I got a bunch of stuff lined up, man. I don't know why my ops thinking that we just slowed down over here. We just gave y'all time to breathe for a minute. You see what I'm saying? They over there right now. I got 2 people getting ready to debate, but guess whose name they got on top of it? JJ 7000, who is your king? Then they got the other 2 debaters up under there that they present. Make it make sense. You taking away from they shine. Frankie, the hell's wrong with you, man? I'm about to teach you how to promote. Yeah, man. Am I that much on your mind? Because I showed that Vocab Malone is a goddamn old agent. And we ain't done with that. All right, there we go. Miss Tate's back on here. We up there go. Is that Apollo? Let's see 6. So we waiting on him. And like, yeah, man, Sean up in here tripping out, man. I try to be nice, and I even offered, ladies and gentlemen, an olive branch to the brother. He still want to be cutting up. So you less of a man than me. If I can offer an olive branch, you talking about keep it. You and your feelings. All right. And you scared to come over. I had to come over to your platform to debate you. You come over here, you're going to get smoked again. All right, let's go, y'all. Wait. You ready, Paulo? Brother Paulo? Unmute your mic.
You're not on.
Okay. All right. Well, we got your PowerPoint up here. Just go. She said drop the link. We did. If you scroll up a little bit, Apollo. Yeah, just scroll up a little bit, sir. If you scroll up, you'll see it say Black Beauty Inc. 76, and then StreamYard. Both of those have the link. What else we got lined up? We got a lot lined up, man. I'm trying to tell you. Zion and I's debate has been postponed, you know, due to I don't know what he got personally going on, but you know, hey, you know how that go when they sign up for to get in the ring with the People's Champ. God damn it! Hey, they got to think twice. Look at Katazai. I'm running my mouth to dude get on here. Look at Katazai. He signed up for a debate. He got mad and canceled because I pronounced his name wrong. Look at Divine Prospect. He signed up for the Demon debate. Next thing you know, he in the audience letting Don Berg, me and Black Jesus beat up on Don Berg by himself. At least Don Berg was brave enough to show up for the debate. Him and Terry, Terry and goddamn Divine ran for the goddamn hills. Who else? Goddamn it, Garfield signed up. Who did Africans come to America before Columbus? He ran before it was time for the debate. I'm telling you, I'm the most feared debater on this goddamn planet. All right, we got Apollo Bay in the building, ladies and gentlemen. I was tired of talking anyway, Afro-Asiatic. You might have to come on here and take over me talking. All right, Apollo Bay, let us know when you're ready, Aki. Do you need to blow up the screen a little bit more so he can read it, or what? He can read it from the phone.
Here, but he could keep, you know what I'm saying, as I need it, he could move it up. But
all right,
we're gonna start off with, you know, light is God is idol worshiping, man. Start right there. Now they want to say light is God or an electromagnetic, but you know, these type of things have been already mapped out and they got formulas for their God. Like, how could they say something is God and then man has made a formula to basically say what their God is in mathematics, right? So it says the electromagnetic field force formula is F equals QV times B, where the F is the magnetic force, the V is the velocity of the particle charge, and B is the magnetic field. Scroll up. I mean, or down to the next slide. See, their God you know what I mean? Their God went to the combine, man. They got a 40 time on their God, man. We know how fast their God is. Now, how could their God, you know, how could it be God if it got a speed limit, right? So 299,792,454 meters, 56 feet per second. I'm sorry for killing that, but that's about 1,082 miles per second, a universal constant known in the equation as light speed. Now, at this point, if they're got a light speed, how can they say it's universal and everything? Because God made their speed. My God, at least, you know what I'm saying? I don't know who their God is, but we're going to get to that, right? Because there's only one universal God, and they put all these other gods up on the screen, but they ain't put nothing that represent the Most High. They had a whole bunch of little gods on the screen, so I guess their God is a little God too. So we're going to get to the next slide. Next slide. Idolatry. That's what we got to deal with, because we dealing with God at this point, right? Man commits idolatry whenever he honor or reveal creatures in place of God, whether this be gods, demons. Could you scroll up a little bit? Just a little bit. You went to the next slide. That's cool. But
It's a little delayed. It's a little delayed. You'll see it in a sec.
Hey,
wow, here we go.
Karima, can you put the people on the side? That way he can see better, I guess. If you can do that. Go ahead, Apollo.
All right. So I'm gonna start again. It says, man commits idolatry whenever he reveres a creature in a place of God, whether this be God, demons, for example, Satanism, or power, like they're saying, like pleasure, race, ancestors, the state, and money. Next slide.
Go ahead, brother.
God is light. Light is idol worshiping. So we're going to break down this main passage that everybody likes to go to, right? It says, this is the message what we have heard of him, and declare unto you that God is light, and in him is no darkness at all. So if we go down to the next slide, we'll see that there's an understanding with this, right? They're saying that when they say God is light right there, they're taking that literally, when it's definitely meant to be metaphorical. This is the definition for light in the Strong's. So we see when you drop down, it says metaphor when it starts to speak about God. It says God is light because light has extreme, delicate, subtle, pure, brilliant quality of truth and its knowledge. Hold on, I was reading, y'all went to the next slide. Who went to the next slide while I was reading?
Oh, go ahead.
Yo, Paulo, I think it's a delay. What you see on the screen right now?
I see it say idol. It say with the light definition.
All right, so where you trying to go? Ahead?
No, I was going to finish at the bottom of there where it says power, understanding, especially moral and spiritual truth. So when it's talking about the light, it's not talking about literal light like how they're trying to explain it. It's actually talking in a metaphoric way about our Most High, right? The one who made the definition for what God is, right? And anything that's under that or not that, that's where we get idol worshiping. So now to the next slide, we can see exactly what it means, right? It says it is often used for poetic discourse in metaphor and in parables. So this is not to be taken literally, right? At the end of the day, we can understand that where they coming from saying it's an aspect of God. We get that, right? But when they say it's God in the totality, that's where they go wrong. That's where they step into the realm of idol worshiping. You know what I'm saying? Because it clearly says, and then we drop down to the bottom, a figure describing his nature is like, see, we're talking about an actual, even though we don't know God is what he is, but we do have characteristics of God as in a human type of form, right? That's why he has a throne. That's why he, moves, walks, talks. So they're like, I don't understand how they can equate that to a God who is interacting with people, because the prophets and there's other people who say they actually interacted with God. And then when you pray, we actually pray to something that is looking over us, right? And I understand that they're trying to say light is everything and everywhere, but that's not the thing. That on a spiritual level, it's something else. It's more to it than what they're just saying. Next slide. We can go to the next one. You know, that was just basically talking about, because they claim to be from Nigeria, right? And then Nigeria got all of these different type of things that you could worship. Like, they're not under one thing. They don't believe in one thing. They got a whole bunch of gods and a whole bunch of people that believe in animalistic things and Buddhism, Hinduism, Islam, Christianity. That's why they're all over the place and can't have a singular God type of theory. Next slide. So we're going to go with, you know, the very core of everything, right? And I broke this down because this is for children, right? This is the 10 Commandments for kids, because that's how they're acting in a childish nature about something that's very context and complex in people's lives, right? So we're going to start with the first one, right? Number one, put God first. So they're saying put light first, right? When everybody else with this understanding of God, what we're talking about, it's clearly not the light. We're never going to put the light before our God, right? And then number two, no fake gods. So at the point that they're saying light is God, they done already broke the first two laws of our God, the Most High God, who they don't even recognize, right? This is the reason why they don't have a clear understanding of God, because they're not recognizing the true Most High God, right? And then number three, respect God's name, right? They're breaking the first three commandments by saying light is God, right? Because now they're not respecting the Most High's God. I mean, the Most High's name, you know what I mean? So at this point, I'm going to surrender my time to the next guy, but I'm going to just tell you this, right? There's no way they could get around idol worshiping, right? When they show all of those gods that they put up, all those gods are against the Most High God, right? That's why they can't represent the Most High God. They have to represent something else as their own personal God. If you got your own personal God, that's cool. But don't try to compare it to our God or say it's anything like the God who we call the Most High. I rest my time.
All right. Timekeeper, stop the clock, please, and let us know how much time is left so the next person can know how to operate. Sister Timekeeper, you there? Timekeeper? Unmute your mic. Okay. Hold up, y'all. That's Freddie Biggs. Well, we didn't knock the timekeeper out because Freddie Biggs is up here. Freddie Biggs.
Yo, what up, my people?
Yeah, hold up. Karima, where the timekeeper at?
Peace, Freddie.
Yeah, peace, Freddie. You can come back up when it's question and answer time for the audience. We got to get the timekeeper back up here. Damn. Shout out to everybody in the audience. We got Mel in the building, peeking around. Beautiful sister Nandy in the building. All right, man. Thank you for supporting the platform. Moonless Nights. It's my first time seeing you, Queen. Everybody go ahead and hit that subscribe to JJ7K TV. It's in the chat for all the ones who ain't subscribed to it yet. This is our other channel that we growing over here. You see what I'm saying? But man, this is very powerful information that both teams is bringing out. And I appreciate it, man. Yeah, both of these teams that went out and did a lot of studying and researching. And I just hope the audience is enjoying this show. But like I said, we got.
Hey, I'll be quick, JJ. I'll be quick.
Yeah, but we don't know how much time we got left. Yeah, James. So where the timekeeper go? This is. Oh man.
Bruh.
Oh man. Did she fall off? Karima, did she have a
Let me see.
I'm going to rewind the tape and see how much time was when he started and how much time left. That's how we're gonna have to do that. So ain't nobody saying nobody got extra time or none of that. All right. So it's 1:40 right now. He started about 1 hour and 39.
It don't even matter, JJ. It's a discussion.
It's good. Okay, yeah. Okay, you're right. But I just don't want. Yeah, man, you don't know the stress I deal with after some.
Yeah, we good. Yeah, we good. You know what I'm saying? The more they talk and build straw men, the deeper they gonna dig their grave.
Okay. Hey, I ain't laughing. I ain't on nobody's side, but I just thought that was kind of funny. But anyway, like I say, how many more couple of minutes?
I'm ready to question and answers.
Yeah, they got a couple. I don't know if they got a couple minutes left or what, man. Y'all want to give them about 2-3 more minutes?
I had a quick little go left.
Okay, can James go? Because the time. Y'all okay with that, Naga?
Yeah, man. We just trying to get it on the road. This is a discussion.
Yeah. All right. How much y'all think time left? Probably about 3 more minutes, maybe.
Shit.
4.
I don't know, man.
James, is it okay?
Cool.
3 or 4 minutes. Get them 4 minutes. All right. Is that cool, y'all? Naga?
Yeah, man. What
okay, man. Let's. I'll keep the time. Let's go. Starting. Do you want to share your screen, James?
It's not sharing now.
No, not yet. Okay, there we go. All right, start now. It's 1:42. You got 4 minutes. Go ahead, get it in. You got 4 minutes.
All right, cool. Blatant misapplication of scientific concepts. I'm trying to get straight to the point of where the problem is, because we done heard them freestyle the whole last round, giving y'all no real information the first round. They just AI'd the whole first round. But here, what's happening is they're ignoring the limitation of science, right? Science is great for telling us things that we need to know about the physical world, but it does not provide answers to questions like, what's the meaning of life? What is the nature of God, which is what we're talking about now? These are questions that belong to philosophy and religion, not physics and chemistry. And that's the issue we having, right? There's 2 things here. There's empirical and non-empirical knowledge. And this is what they're conflating, right? Knowledge refers to the understanding, awareness, and familiarity we have about certain facts, information, and skills, right? What's empirical knowledge, though? Empirical knowledge is knowledge that comes from experience, observation, and experience, right? Things like the scientific method, boiling water. You can observe that, you can observe the heat point of boiling water, which is 215 degrees Fahrenheit. Understanding that the earth orbits the sun. These are things that are applicable to science, right? Empirical knowledge is testable and verifiable. It means that if someone else performs the same experiment under the same conditions, they should get the same results. That's what empirical knowledge is, right? But then you have non-empirical knowledge, right? Non-empirical knowledge is knowledge that does not come from sensory experience or observation. Instead, it comes from reasoning, intuition, and other non-physical sources. These type of knowledge is often associated with areas like philosophy, mathematics, and religion, whereas truths being discussed aren't necessarily observed in the physical world. Examples of this is like 2 + 2 = 4. Mathematical truths are not something that exists in the physical world. They are abstract things, right? So the issue we're having is you're conflicting empirical knowledge with non-empirical knowledge, and that's where the conflation lies. And you can try to dance around that all you want, but that's really what you're doing at the end of the day. Oh, lost my spot. Oh, there you go. when somebody says God is light, light is electromagnetism, they are mixing empirical and non-empirical types of knowledge in a way that can be misleading, confusing, and misunderstanding. Here's how: the empirical aspect, light as electromagnetism, light as electromagnetism, light as understood by science is a form of electromagnetic radiation. All right, cool. And then when you get to the non-empirical aspect of light, right? God as light. When someone says light, this is a metaphorical or spiritual statement. It has nothing to do with the empirical world. That is what they're conflating, right? And that's what's causing the confusion here. Let me skip down and see if I can go. All right. Let me see. All right. So when you do this right here, you're leaving out certain aspects of God, right? Like the infinity of God. And stuff like that, and you cause what's called an existential conflict. The existence beyond God is supposed to exist beyond time and space, right? But if you try to break them down to something that's fundamental within time and space, you create what is called an existential conflict. Is pretty much a contradiction, which means it can't be true. And that's the issue with your God. Your God can't be real because it is a contradiction within and of itself.
And time.
Yeah. So, like y'all just
hold up.
Like I just said. We got you.
Hold up. All right.
And that boy over there choking on that truth.
Hold up now. All right, now how do y'all want to demonstrate this part of the deal? Y'all just want to have an open panel? Y'all want to ask each other about 5 questions apiece? How y'all want to do this?
No, I always got more than 5 questions because this is a lot of information. So
okay, well, how about y'all question them for 5 minutes apiece? Is that cool?
All right.
And then they'll question y'all for 5 minutes.
All right.
All right, let's go. I got the time.
All right, brother, give me your own word to define divinity.
Anybody on the other team want to answer this question?
That which is beyond time, matter, and space.
Right. Okay. So your answer, that is what beyond time, matter, and space. Can you elaborate on that? Like, what is that? How do we identify something that is beyond time and space?
We identify it by its effects, right? We had nothingness, then we had a universe, right? Something had to cause that is outside of time and space.
Okay, so you're saying nothing, something came from
time
nothing.
and space.
What you saying?
There was a time when, according to science, there was a time when there was nothing. Then we had a whole universe. Something had to cause that. That is what we're calling God.
I'm not asking you according to science. I said according to you. What is
my
divinity?
understanding is based on
and
science.
then you told me that the divinity was something that was outside of time and space. So are you conflating science and theology?
You breaking
no, not at all.
Well, that's exactly what you just did.
Hold up, brother. You gotta let me answer.
You said time and space that deals with
let
physics.
Me answer you, or you?
That's physics.
Are these questions?
And I asked you about divinity.
Hold on. He wasn't finished. Let him finish. Let him finish.
Yeah, I'm not finished. So let me finish.
No,
I asked you.
No,
I asked you
no,
about.
No, you asked him a question. He was responding. He wasn't done responding.
Yeah.
And you start responding.
How about you give him 30 seconds? At least 30 seconds.
Not eating up my time, man.
No, I got you. It's all good. All right, go ahead. That's why I say yes.
All right. I'm not conflating
Well,
the
you gotta
two.
just keep it short and sweet. And so
I am, but you gotta let me though. I'm not conflating the two because I understand that I'm making a philosophical inference, not a scientific statement.
Okay, again, like I said, when you deal with time and space, time is a measurement of movements of the celestial bodies. When you're talking about space, you're talking about the vectors dealing in directions. So you're actually talking about physics, brother. When I asked you about divinity, I'm asking you about something specific that is in theology. And you cannot define time and space by God by your own definition. By your own definition, that's what you said.
He wasn't defining it that way, though.
Hold on, brother.
He ain't answering questions.
Hold on, brother.
Go ahead and ask your question,
brother. Okay, so when you say God is outside of time and space, and then when we read in Genesis where God took 7 days to make the world, and then he took a rest, right? Is that God within time?
Okay, let me give him 30 seconds.
No, not at
Okay,
all. If anybody else on the
I want
team,
everybody to hear that Noah is his answer. Even
I'm
though
trying
when you
to.
go through, Noah's your answer. Brother, I'm trying to rush through.
Hold on, everybody stop. Kareem, I got it. Okay, Kareem, I got it. Listen. Okay, this ain't the hot seat, so how about you ask a question? Okay, 10 questions apiece. Let's do that. And you give each person. Listen, hold on, brother. And then you give at least 1 minute to answer. So you ask a question, and then at least
I
get a team 1 minute
of my 5 minutes.
No, we're gonna start you. Listen, if we're gonna start this over, okay? We're gonna give you 10 questions. Y'all got 10 questions, 5 from Ruben, 5 from you, and then he'll have at least 1 minute to answer, so it don't turn into a hot seat. You know,
we got 3 people.
Okay, so however y'all want to do it.
Yeah, I already spit out about 5 of them right there.
Okay, can we scratch that because he didn't understand how it goes?
Nah, that's free.
They can ask however many questions. Just let us answer them. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
like,
all right.
Because I'm sure JJ, we got more than 5 questions apiece because I done wrote down about 10 on myself.
Okay, go ahead. All right, let's get it on. All right, let's get it in.
I'm gonna let you cook, but like I said, y'all just seeing him just sit there and conflate physics and theology together. I asked him about divinity, and he got to talk about space and time, which he just said that his God don't even deal with space and time. God is outside of space and time. So,
what's going on? You're supposed to be asking questions right now.
Brother, you're not going to interject while I'm talking. That's
this
what you're
is not time to just talk right now.
Let's have a decorum, Israelite. Where you
time to ask questions right now. You making a whole other round.
I got it. Yeah, ask him a question, dude. Ask him a question.
Right. Okay. That's why. I mean, I would have been there already. So again, what I was talking about was divinity. He just dropped the ball on that. They can't define that for you. So my next question is, in reality, what is the thing that sustains all life that is organic and inorganic? What is the one thing that you all have in common with all things, whether it's inorganic gas, whether it's plasma, with that, whether it's liquid? What is the thing that you all have in common?
Right, I just told you in my presentation is water, sir.
Right.
Water,
So
water is the thing that sustains all life forms.
He just answered. He said in his
But
presentation.
he might want. Hold on for 1 second. He might want to elaborate. What he's saying. That's all I'm saying. So give him at least time to get it out.
He said, "What is the one thing that sustains all life?" Right. That's what he said.
He said organic and inorganic, brother.
Right. So if you guys paid attention to my presentation, right, I explained what chemosynthesis is. Right. Chemosynthesis is the process, right, where these deep sea creatures, right, feed on inorganic things, and that's where they get their energy from, the Earth's crust, right, in order to live and survive.
Okay, so
water is the answer to that, not light.
Okay, so again, he didn't answer that question. I mean, y'all can postulate that if y'all want to.
Next question, man. Next question.
I'm trying to clarify my question. Can you please stop talking?
Wait.
Again, I said, what is the thing that you all share in common with everything that's whether it's inorganic or organic? What is the one thing that you have in common? And he said water, according to his water. That's what he said. So evidently, according to him, you can find water everywhere and everything at all times, which is false. But with that being said, King Naga, go ahead and hit him with a couple.
All right.
Okay. Anybody from y'all team, this is my question. What besides light can you use to objectively show tangible evidence of God?
All right. Now give him time to answer.
The whole earth is tangible evidence of God. The whole creation is tangible evidence of God, just like light is.
That's your final answer?
Is that your final answer?
Yeah, that's my answer.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Ruben.
Okay, that was subjective. I asked you what objectively, what can you use to show objectively tangible evidence of God?
Next question. Hemi, can water exist without a covalent bond?
No, water cannot exist without a covalent bond. We know this, but that does not mean that. Hold on,
let him. We gotta give him. Let's give him 30 seconds to answer.
Dang, let me answer the question. All right, so look, water cannot exist without a covalent bond. We know this, right? But that's because electromagnetism does have something to do with the formation of water, right? But that does not mean that light controls water. You understand what I'm saying?
That's your answer, sir.
Okay. All right. You kind of answered my next question with that because a covalent bond is an electromagnetic phenomenon, and you can't have water without it.
It's bigger than that, though. I mean, electromagnetism alone is not responsible.
Next question.
All right, go ahead.
What does it mean, Hemi, or anybody else from that side? What does it mean that the electromagnetic force is a unified force? What does that mean?
That means it's connected with the other three fundamental forces, which y'all keep refusing to acknowledge. That means unified force is the strong force, weak force, gravity, and electromagnetism. Those are the four fundamental forces, and together they make one unified force. That none of them can exist without each other. That's what a unified force means. So y'all
that's incorrect. That's incorrect. What he just explained to y'all was grand unified theory. What it means to be unified force, Hemi, not forces, is that you can't break it up into pieces and use one piece against the other.
I just said that. I said they can't exist without each other.
No, you didn't. Next question. No.
Okay.
It was about a force, not forces. And what you described was grand unified theory.
Statement by saying none of them can
what
exist
you
without
described, Hemi, was unified, grand unified theory. That's not the question I asked you. Okay. Anybody from that side? What is righteousness and wisdom, which y'all say light is a metaphor to, without brainwave and neuron activity?
Repeat that.
What is righteousness and wisdom without brainwave and neuron activity, which are electromagnetic waves, by the way?
All right, go ahead. Do you need him to rephrase the question if you don't understand it?
I'll answer it.
All right, go ahead.
You're talking about the conductor with what's being, you know what I mean, like the thing that's conducting what's actually happening. So if you're talking about the conductor, which would be like an electricity, what the brain and the veins and the things that's connected in the brain, that's the what we would call the engine, right? So if you talking about the gas can't work without the engine can't work without the gas, that's like gas don't have nothing to do with it. What will we do without the engine? Like you're trying to put the car before the horse. So of course they go together. Like, there's no one without the other.
He had 15 more seconds. Was you done, Apollo?
I mean, I'm gonna land my plane with this, right? Y'all trying to talk about things that involve other things. Basically, like what Hemi said, like there's four things of the force, and you need all of them together. So of course, what you said, we would need that to receive the information that what you're trying to say that we need to get. So of course you need that, but that's not the totality of the whole thing.
Okay.
I just got two questions. I just got two questions.
Let me get one more.
All right, go ahead.
All right. Because he didn't answer that question. Brain waves are theta waves, beta waves, and the like. Gamma waves, those are electromagnetic waves. Okay, and brain and righteousness is wisdom is non-existent without those. Okay, Hemi, you said visible light is the only light. Is that what physics says?
That's not even what I said. I don't think. Did you pay attention to my?
Yes, that's absolute.
Okay.
Share the screen. Share the screen because I got a screenshot of you saying it in the back.
Hold on,
Share the screen. Hold
You
up.
gotta give him a chance to answer. You can't ask the question
Oh,
and
he
then
said that's not what he said, but that is what he said.
Whoa.
Not what I said.
Everybody quiet real quick. Now, as a host and moderator, Gio, this is the hardest part of the process. Okay, and y'all just kind of work with me a little bit. Everybody gonna be able a chance to ask their questions, and you got to give the other opponent time to answer it. At least 30 seconds to answer. So let's go ahead. You want to share your screen?
Yeah, because he said I said something that I didn't say. So I want to take him to my my PowerPoint to where I spoke on this so that he can see that I didn't say what he said.
Okay. All right. Kareem, he wants to share his screen.
How many questions do they got? Because they're on question number 6.
Okay, well, give them about at least a couple more.
Like I said, I only got 2.
Remember, y'all said just let them ask questions.
Yeah,
I do a time limit. So if y'all try to answer questions, then we can.
I just want to know so we could get the same amount of questions.
Yeah, y'all gonna get it. Yeah.
Hey, y'all can ask all the questions y'all want to ask. I thought that was understood, because when y'all said we can ask as many questions as we want, we was gonna give y'all the same thing. We're gonna be fair with y'all. We're gonna kick y'all ass because y'all can't answer these questions, but we're gonna be fair.
All right, now he got a screen up.
All right, hold on. Share my screen. Can y'all see my screen?
Yes, sir.
So he just said something that I didn't say, and this is how they get beat up all the time because they keep saying people and they don't pay attention, right? It says electromagnetic spectrum breakdown. Explanation: electromagnetism encompasses a wide range of phenomena, including static electricity, magnetism, and electromagnetic radiation, such as visible light, X-rays, and radio waves. Right? Then if you go down there, when I say it's light as electromagnetic radiation, explanation, visible light is only one part of the electromagnetic spectrum. Electromagnetic radiation includes non-visible waves like X-rays and gamma rays, which are not included in the concept of light. So I did not say what you said, sir.
Can I share my screen? Share the screen and pull a screenshot up.
Which one you want me to pull up?
Well, he said that gamma waves, X-rays, and radio waves not light.
I don't see it in the chat.
It's enough.
Hold on. No, it's not.
Why are you still arguing, man?
No,
I just showed you
see why I posted the screenshot?
Yeah, I don't see the one you're talking about though.
All right, well,
or other stuff.
Well, okay. Let's move on. Apollo, Yahweh was in our demonstration. Is that not your Most High?
It was the only singular God that you mentioned, and the title is God is light.
You're not Apollo.
Electromagnetism, not God's plural. I know, but it's a team. It's a team.
You're not Apollo.
If y'all put that up there, right, and then if you put Yahweh up there, and then you show those other gods, then you're just proving our point that, you know what I'm saying, them other gods shouldn't have been up there. So if you're going to roll with the Yahweh fact of anything, right, and you saying that's what you're rolling with, then you can't go with the other gods. What's the question?
You want me to repeat the question? Because we've been saying to you that our understanding is based on the entire collective of humanity, which includes those other cultures as well as the cultures in the Bible. Apollo, again, Yahweh was in the demo as a light deity. Is that not your Most High?
I'm saying, if you've seen my presentation, I clearly showed that when it said light, that was metaphorically speaking about my Most High. So when you
that's not the question you asked me, brother.
You asking me if
it's
he
not.
I show how he's not. That's metaphorically speaking.
That's your opinion, brother, and that's based on your own interpretation. What I'm asking you, Apollo, is Yahweh not your Most High?
Not the
Yes.
Yahweh you had in your presentation. That's what he's telling you.
Oh, you telling me
Our Most
it's
High is
more
not
than
an
one
idol.
Yahweh?
It's not an
It's
idol
more.
that you put up there. That's not our Most High.
Brother,
Yeah,
is it more than one Yahweh?
Is it more than one Yahweh? Is it more than Yahweh? Is it more than one Yahweh?
No, but the way you describe Yahweh in your
Talking
presentation
about
doesn't apply to the Bible, bro.
brother, we talking about
Yes.
We all subscribe to the Bible though, so we
you
can all
talking
answer.
to brother Apollo.
But we all
The
subscribe to the
question
Bible,
was
so we can all
addressed to
answer.
Apollo.
We are a
I'm
team, sir.
This is the whole team. What you talking about?
The
This is the
question
whole team, man.
the
Ask the next
question
question.
was addressed to Apollo because Apollo
So
said
two people can ask one person a
Apollo
question,
said
but only one person
Apollo
can
made
We're
a
not doing that.
statement.
No, we're not doing that.
Brother, Apollo made the statement.
You saying something new?
Apollo made the statement that his Most High wasn't in our demo.
Let him ask
So
the
I'm
question.
asking him.
Oh, hold up, y'all. I stepped away for a second. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's my bad. That's my bad, Kareem. I got it. Okay, now what? Okay, let's get back to regular.
I mean, I asked a specific question to Apollo.
Okay.
Because Apollo is the one that made the statement that his Most High wasn't in our demonstration. So I'm telling Apollo that Yahweh was in our demonstration and asking him, is that his Most High?
Okay.
Not the one that you had in your
Give him time to answer.
demonstration.
Hey, Justice, you gonna jump?
Okay. So my next.
Hold on. He answered the question, but his partner wanted to elaborate. So let him and stop interrupting him and let them finish, getting their time in, and then
He answered the question, and they all said the
They
same
get 30
thing.
seconds. They got 30 seconds. I got it, Kareem. I'm sorry I stepped away. They got 30 seconds. Remember I told y'all. Remember I told y'all they got 30 seconds. Hold on, Kareem. I got it real quick. Queen.
Hold on, JJ. All I'm saying is the other brother wants to respond.
Yeah.
Okay. Let the other brother, because they're teammates. So the other brother wants to respond. So let him respond. Everybody keep talking. Let him respond.
There you go. All right. I'm sorry I stepped away. Justice, got some breaking news when he get on here. All right, Justice, you coming on after the debate? All right, come on, jump on. Say hi to everybody real quick.
Peace.
All right.
Appreciate y'all guys.
All right. Love you too, man. Just jump on in the audience, and then we're going to let the people question and answer. All right, let's get back to the regular scheduled program. All right, thank you. All right, go ahead and answer this question. The other teammate that wanted to help Apollo out. Who was that?
That was me, but I did. They can ask their next question.
Okay, go ahead. All right. I got any more questions?
Yeah, I actually got two questions.
Let Haru get in.
Just got two.
Let Haru get in, then you can come back, Haru. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead, Haru.
Okay, so I touched on this a little earlier, and I just want a straight answer because everybody was avoiding it before. But it's a simple yes or no answer. Can we all exist without electromagnetism?
That's a good question.
The answer to that is no, but the same can be said for the other three fundamental forces. So if you remove electromagnetism, and I ask you that same question about the strong force or the weak force or gravity, is going to apply.
Okay, so this brings me to my second part of the question. Because again, it was a simple yes or no answer. The answer is no.
It's
we
not
cannot
as simple
exist.
as yes or no, because you continue to
Hold on.
I got it. Hold on. Yeah, hear me. Let him finish the answer. Come on, y'all.
Okay, so my thing is that we do know that without electromagnetism, the universe itself, as we know it, would disintegrate. So truthfully, matter wouldn't hold together, energy could not be transmitted, and the complex structures and processes that make up the cosmos would cease to exist. So I'm gonna ask you one time: could the universe exist without electromagnetism?
No.
Okay, that's all I'm asking.
Right. So if the universe cannot exist without electromagnetism, but yet the universe could exist without water, it might not be a pleasurable place for a human, but it most definitely would exist. There's places all throughout the universe where there isn't any water at all. So my question to the team, who gave y'all the authority to dictate what God is to individual peoples and cultures?
We don't. We only have an issue with you guys' mantra, and so if I don't think you guys paid attention to my presentation, and I think that's why you guys have so many
I didn't
questions.
ask you all of that.
No, well, because all of these questions are answered literally in my first 15
I didn't
minutes of
ask you
going.
any of that, brother. I didn't ask you about
I'm
none of
just-
that.
You have to allow him to finish, even if you
No, he's galloping. I didn't ask
This
him.
is not gish galloping. You're literally asking questions, right? So in my presentation, I broke down what my issue is with you guys' statement, right?
So,
it wasn't about who you choose to worship as
Thank you.
God, right? Listen.
For that assessment, brother.
Let him finish.
Oh
Let him
my.
finish.
I got something to say too.
It wasn't about
Okay,
who
hold
you
up.
guys choose to worship as God, right? That's why I'm not challenging Muslims or Hindus or whatever. I'm challenging your statement. God is light. Light is electromagnetism in the fullness thereof.
Right.
Is
Thank
a
you.
tangible
for that
aspect of God.
assessment.
All right?
You just told us that you don't have any authority to dictate to anybody what God is.
Hold on. Hold on. Listen. Hey, Kieran, you got to mute everybody for a second. Listen, I knew you got to let him finish. He had a couple of seconds left. Just let him finish, and then you can drill. How many more questions y'all got so they can get in?
I got I got a few more.
Okay.
Right, we got questions.
I get that, bro. I'm saying just let the man. Listen, Apollo, please. See, this is the hardest part of the whole situation. Trying to
JJ,
keep
they
everybody.
got a lot of questions because they learning.
They asked like 10 questions.
So we will continue to teach
keep
them.
track. Listen, y'all. Listen. Keep track of the questions asked so y'all can do the same amount.
13.
I got
13. Okay, it's 13 questions. Now look. So let him finish the with his statement. You got time, 30 seconds, and then you can come back in with the next. See, if y'all would say the hot seat, that's different. But this is not the hot seat. It's like, hot seat, you can jump. Hey, all right, good. All right. So now, I'm telling you, y'all doing good, y'all. This is the hardest part for me, but come on, y'all. Let's keep this educational for people to watch this for
You
years
have
to
to
come.
explain it over and over again. Come on now.
Right.
You're
right.
I just heard that he don't have no authority, which means that he's making fallacious statements about what we're actually talking about. He's actually conflating that. So my question is, based on your lack of authority about divinity, because you've already proven to us that you don't know what divinity is and you can't describe it to us, and you don't have any authority to dictate what another person's religion actually is or what their beliefs is. You can't dictate what a person God is. How do you feel about religious persecution and religious tolerance?
I feel like you just played victim for no reason. That's how I feel.
Right, and you never gave me a chance to answer your question about divinity. Only James got to answer. That's one. So I don't know why you're saying we don't know what divinity
You're not gonna answer the question.
I am. I'm just not answering how you want to, right?
Okay, go ahead and answer the question, Hemi.
I just told him I never got a chance to answer his question about divinity.
That's what I'm saying, brother. Go ahead. You got time to answer. Go ahead.
Oh, well, and I think James was trying to get to this point, right?
Okay.
He tried to trap him into a scientific statement. What James was saying was something divine would transcend, right, time and space, right? That's what divine is, right? It would transcend time and space. So it wouldn't fit within it because it would transcend it. That's the answer to that question, all right?
Okay.
All right. Now I got a question based on your response to his question. When you say divine or divinity is something that transcends, now keep in mind, divine, divinity, that's theology. When you say divine, something divine transcends time and space, which is physics, are you conflating the two?
No. I'm explaining what divine is. How am I conflating the two by saying that something divine transcends time and space?
because divine is theology and time and space is physics. That those are scientific terms.
But I'm not
And,
making a scientific claim.
yes, you are when you say divinity is something that transcends time and space. If
That's
we
not a scientific claim.
The fact that you're conflating divinity and that physical aspect is the same reason why we can use science to cross-examine.
Yo, okay.
And any other
Ask
religion.
your question, man.
It's because the books in your religious.
Ask your question, brother. This is not a round. This is the question and answer.
Why is he being allowed to overtalk?
Okay, look. All
Ask
right,
your
hold on. This will be the
question.
last. Listen. This will
Ask
be
your
our last
question,
question, and then we're gonna let them get some questions.
Yeah,
Y'all
that's
want to come
fine.
back and forth. All right, let's just the last one.
Yeah, that's fine. So again, as y'all see, their spirituality, their religion constantly is encroaching on scientific principles.
Yo, this is not time to make statements, man.
Hold on,
Ask
Israelite
your
Williams.
question, man.
Let them build up to.
They're making statements, man. They keep
I know,
doing
but
this, man.
listen.
They keep preaching. This is the question and answer round, man.
Have some discipline.
Hold up, y'all.
You have some discipline. Ask your question, man. It's the question and answer round.
This is. I don't like this question and answer round crap because y'all did so good. Let him finish, Israel. Oh yeah. Okay, listen.
I'm just trying to let him play.
All right, hold up. Listen, y'all, please. All right, Anu, can you kind of, instead of building up to, can you just get straight to your question?
I mean, I was almost done. He just keep cutting off, and I got to start
All
over.
right, go ahead. Ask the question.
So again, like I said, when the religion encroaches on cosmology, astronomy, biology, and things of that nature, which are physical, natural sciences, then science has the right to cross-examine the Bible for any validity of its claims to the natural world. So, it's a fallacy to believe that you can't do those two.
Okay, ask your question. Now, don't forget, y'all got a final statement too.
See, now that was a statement. That didn't have nothing to do with no question.
All right, so here go the final question. Anybody from y'all side can answer. Can you explain how?
Israelite Witness, he finna ask the final question. Come
I'm about to ask the final question, brother.
We don't know how to have a debate.
Brother, have some decorum. Brother, have a little decorum.
Should have said that to your man with the build-ups.
Have some decorum. Have some discipline.
Question, man.
Go ahead.
Can anybody from the barbarians explain how atoms form into heaven and earth without the electromagnetic force?
What?
Would you like me to repeat the question?
Go ahead and repeat it.
That don't prove
Can
God.
anybody from the barbarians?
No.
You can't hear the question if you're talking.
No, I heard it.
We said no.
Can anybody from the barbarians?
I said no, bro.
They said no.
We don't know.
He answered. All right. I think he said no, Ruben. That was his answer.
Yeah, he said no because they can't form without the electromagnetic force.
All right, we don't need your statement right now. We don't need your statement right now.
All right, hold up. Israelite Williams, go ahead and ask your question. Go ahead.
This is a question for any one of y'all to answer, right? What's the origin of electromagnetism in the universe?
You say what?
What is the origin of electromagnetism in the universe?
Electric charge, negative and positive charge.
That's your answer?
Yeah.
That's your answer? Do you know what electromagnetism is? I asked you, what's the origin of electromagnetism in the universe? And you started telling me elements of electromagnetism. Do anybody want to answer the question?
Brother, you're bad from me. I gave you an answer.
Brother,
I said it comes
let me elaborate a move. He said negative and positive charge, brother, because that is where it begins from. Without negative and positive charge, there is no electromagnetism.
Okay, next question. Can any one of y'all three, right, describe?
I can't hear you. Speak up.
You can't hear me? Can you hear me now?
You sound muffled a little bit, like for real. Like you must be too close to the mic.
We can hear you. You sound clear.
This better?
No, I can barely hear you, but go ahead.
Go ahead.
Playing games.
I can hear you.
Y'all playing games. Hey,
clear.
look.
Go ahead.
So can any one of you three, right, describe what life would be like without the absence of the strong nuclear force.
It'll be very different than what it is today.
No, I said describe it.
Yeah, it would be very different than it is today, completely chaotic.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that there wouldn't be any stable atoms.
Right. It wouldn't be no stable atoms, and that's non-secular because we're not talking about a strong force. We're talking about light.
No, we talk about the world.
Right? No,
right?
we're talking about light. God is light. Light is electromagnetism.
No, but you guys made the statement that everything that we have.
Thanks, bro. Next question.
Hey, you gotta let that man speak, bro.
Right, go ahead, ask the question, y'all. I mean, if he answered it and stopped, that's
Okay.
that's
Do y'all understand the difference between empirical knowledge and non-empirical knowledge? And can y'all explain it to us?
Yeah, theology is and science is empirical.
Yeah, empirical evidence deals with a body of facts, right? And there's observations, there's things that is based upon that leads to this conclusion. Whereas when you have something that's not empirical, it doesn't have anything behind it.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Is the statement? Hold up. Is the statement?
Wait. We're trying to answer your question.
Let them finish answering. They got some time.
1
minutes.
Empirical will deal with object reality, and non-empirical will be subjective ideas.
Okay. Again, this is not the same concept of God is light, because as we have shown y'all, the concept of God came from the observation of the natural world. The observation of the natural world. So therefore, we are talking about an objective reality. God is light. Light is electromagnetism.
Okay, so when you say God is light, you mean physical light, correct?
I mean all light. I really don't care what type of light you try to metamorphosize it into. All light.
I mean, let me say within the physical world. Then let me say that.
I said all light. I don't know any other light outside of the physical world.
All right.
Can you show us a light that's outside the physical world?
So do you acknowledge that you're conflating non-empirical knowledge with empirical knowledge? You just explained to me. So yeah.
I'm trying to hear your question.
I'm asking you, will you acknowledge that you've just explained to me that you're conflating non-empirical knowledge with empirical knowledge by calling God light?
No, I'm not going to say that, because like I just told you, that the concept of God came from looking at natural phenomenon, which is concrete, objective reality. That's where the concept of God came from, which is the reason why we have so many solar deities, lunar deities, star deities, celestial deities throughout humanity, which Naga has plainly showed and laid out before all of you.
Is God concrete?
I'm sorry, was that a question?
Is God concrete?
Which God?
What?
Any of them. Anyone that would fit the monotheistic of God is light. It doesn't say gods, plural. It says God as an individual, which puts it in the realm of monotheism. There's only all great monotheistic faiths descend from Abrahamic faith. So you must be talking about the Abrahamic God.
That's a logical fallacy, because monotheistic religions did not come from Abrahamic faith. It actually pre-existed Abraham even being born.
Right.
So those fire deities that y'all
James, they had 20.
gods?
James, they had 20 more seconds.
Okay.
To elaborate, if they wanted to.
And to answer the fact, if God is concrete, and that's why I asked which God y'all talking about. Our God is concrete because we can show you our God in objective reality, using empirical data.
10 seconds.
Okay, so like
hold on, James. I got some good questions.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't want you to burn them all out. All right, look. If y'all assert, right, that God is light, light is electromagnetism, right? How do you reconcile, right, the fact that electromagnetism alone cannot account for the existence of atoms, planets, or life?
Rephrase your question.
If you assert, right, that God is light, light is electromagnetism, how do you reconcile This with the fact that electromagnetism alone cannot account for the existence of atoms, planets, or life. Shouldn't a divine force be responsible for all aspects of the universe, not just one?
Well, again, electromagnetism is just one aspect of this whole thing that we're calling life. So we're just pointing out the importance of electromagnetism, not saying that the other elements aren't important, but this particular one we're focusing on because of how it converges with our own spiritual teachings, ancient wisdom, and things of that nature. And so that is the whole point, is to complement the two, to complement each other, where we can sit down in unity, at least for a brief moment, and just get along. The science community, the religious community, we can all get along. That's the whole point.
It was a two-part question. You answered the second part. I said, shouldn't a divine force be responsible?
What you say?
It was a two-part question. You didn't actually answer the second part. I said, shouldn't a divine force, right, like a God, be responsible for all aspects of the universe and not just one, like electromagnetism?
That's a subjective question that you asked me.
Yeah, not only is it a subjective question, it's like we're dealing with light because around the world, the collective of humanity testifies to God being light. You know what I'm saying? And light is a part of electromagnetism, not the strong force, not gravity, not the weak nuclear force.
Okay, so can you guys define divine then?
Yes, that which shines.
Yes. Yeah, that which shines.
That's it.
Right,
that's it.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's it. That's how we want you. When you look up the etymology of divine, the root word deus is also the root word in many gods around the world's names. And that root word deus, where divine comes from, means to shine. That's what it means.
Do y'all pray to y'all like
let me-
God?
It sounds like some ad hom. What you say?
I said, do you pray to your light God?
No.
No.
So
Let me ask him.
Yeah, that's a no.
Let me get it right.
Go ahead, Israelite.
Like,
All right. So since this is a question based on the origin of electromagnetism in the universe, right? So according to mainstream astrophysics, right? The origin of electromagnetism in the universe is a mystery. So there's 4 main theories. So I want to ask y'all, which one of these theories, if y'all know about them, that y'all subscribe to and why? The turbulent plasma theory, the cosmic strings theory, the electroweak phase transition theory, or the protons forming theory. Did y'all catch that? So y'all don't subscribe to none of the 4 top theories of how. Oh, okay, cool. So where do you get your theory of how electromagnetism formed in the universe?
From the fact that all of these theories, you know what I'm saying, there was matter in the beginning, and you can't have a matter without the electromagnetic force. And again, once you look at standard cosmology, which we don't subscribe to, by the way, all of these forces go back to the strong force, you know what I'm saying, and branch off of the electromagnetic force.
Yeah, you talking about the super
force.
Yeah, exactly, the super force.
So in other words, y'all made up your own theory about the origin of electromagnetism in the universe, correct?
No,
that's a straw man.
So I'm asking you, where did y'all theory come from? And I ain't get no answer yet.
The theory comes from tried and tested, a repeatable experiment. When you're talking about electromagnetism, you're talking about charge, negative and positive charge. No one knows where charge comes from. It's a mystery to even science. And I've stated this before. Y'all just are under the impression that man has a complete understanding of light and electromagnetism, and it's a fallacy because it's not
He
true.
just said it was a mystery itself.
Let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you this. All right, let me ask you this, right? You said repeated experiments. What repeated experiments did you conduct concerning the origin of electromagnetism in the universe?
Well, again, when it comes to dealing with electric charge, I have personally conducted plenty of experiments throughout high school determining charge, the charge voltage, dealing with different micrometers and things of that nature. I've tested many different type of charge differentials when it comes to different surfaces, chemicals, and materials. So I've done those things. You can do those things. They're simple experiments. You can look them up, DIYs on YouTube if you like. But those are not hard experiments to pull off. As far as doing anything on a universal scale, you know damn well I don't work at NASA, so that's a straw man.
So how? Let me ask you this: how, if those experiments that you claim you did, how did that prove to you the origin of electromagnetism in the universe? How did that prove? What did you? How did? What data did you get that told you that the electromagnetism originated from positive and negative charge? Like, how did you come to that conclusion?
I've learned through experimentation and dealing and just experience that once you are without charge, you have no life, you have no movement, there is nothing. Everybody in here who had a battery in their car and the battery cells have hit zero and there is no longer any charge left inside the battery, it is dead. It does not work. It does not power anything. So with that being said, it's the same thing with the human body. When you have a heart attack, that is a voltage issue in your body. Most of the human ailments that we have in our body are voltage issues that could easily be fixed by fixing receptors in your body that either take or accept electrons or charge. You see what I'm saying? So charge is actually the thing that is really driving everything in the universe, including all biological functions and all non-biological functions.
Okay, so look,
let me elaborate. Not to mention that you can electrify a metal and magnetize it. And conversely, you can take magnets and produce electricity.
All right, this is my last question. You finished?
I'm gonna go after you, Israelite. I got 3 for him.
All right, this is my last one. I'm gonna pass it to Hemi. Now, you kept describing so-called electromagnetic fields on Earth. So the question is, how did you arrive at this theory that the top astrophysicists in the world have not arrived at by doing experiments on Earth? How did you arrive at your theory that the origin of electromagnetism is from positive and negative charge when no astrophysicist in history ever arrived at this theory? How did you arrive at it? That's the question.
Well, one, you need to make a difference between astrophysics and electric and plasma science, which are 2 different fields. Okay, brother. So what I'm talking about is electrodynamics, and it doesn't necessarily have to do anything with astrophysics, according to mainstream science. Okay, and then you're also making another fallacy of assuming that these top-rate physicists are indeed top-rate physicists. And you know what I'm saying, without cross-examining the body of work of other people who might not be as famous as those top-rate physicists that you're talking about. So again, when it comes to understanding astrophysics, I like to come from a plasma or a electric universe perspective, where everything is governed by charge and electromagnetism, brother.
Don't trust the physicians, but he's been using them all day. The physics.
That was good enough for you, bro.
Yeah, I'm good. He just talking around. He not answering. He not gonna answer. But I'm good though.
Let me elaborate and break it down.
We good. Next question. We good, brother. We good. Brother, the question is
let me
over,
elaborate.
Hold up, everybody. 3 of us.
Yeah, hold up.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Go ahead. Y'all ain't want to let us answer three
He
at a
didn't
time.
finish the 30
but we did.
Go ahead and let him elaborate on it because it
Go
wasn't 30
ahead.
seconds. Go ahead.
Well, there is an accepted cosmology. They call it standard cosmology, but it is not the only cosmology. What the brother told you is we subscribe to electric universe, plasma universe, which is another cosmology. And even in standard cosmology, it tell you all the matter in the universe condensed to an infinitely small, dense, hot point. When you're talking about heat, you're talking about thermal radiation. You're talking about the excitation of electrons. That's where you get heat from, brother. So, and when you're talking about electrons, you're talking about charged particles. So, yes, it began with charge.
Okay, listen, yo, one more question, Let me real quick.
Mike, man.
What?
Back up from the mic. We can't hear you. Sound like the mic in your mouth.
Yo, you can hear me right now?
Yeah, I hear you good right now. Yeah, go ahead.
Very good.
Take the bass out your voice too when you talk to me, punk. But listen, this is the question I wanted to ask y'all, right? What's the problem that y'all have with the turbulent plasma theory? If y'all know about that, because y'all seem to know about electromagnetism, right? So what's the problem? What's wrong with the turbulent plasma theory? Any one of y'all can answer that.
Well, I mean, honestly, ain't nothing wrong with any of the cosmologies. We just choose not to subscribe to that one. Just like you choose not to subscribe to the New Testament.
What elements of that theory do you find to be false?
It don't matter. We don't subscribe to it.
So you don't know about the theory at all. Can we just say you don't know nothing about the theory?
Brother, it's not even that. It's just that we
But
just
do
told
you
you
know?
what we subscribe to.
Is it like Williams? You asked him, did he know about the theory? So give him 30 seconds to answer.
All right, my fault.
You good. All right, go ahead, Ruben or Uru.
Yeah, I mean, I've already answered. I just said we don't even subscribe to that. We don't have to have a pro or a con against it. It's our choice whether if we accept whichever cosmology.
Quick statement, right quick, Anu. So you said Israelite doesn't subscribe to the New Testament, but he can explain to you why he doesn't subscribe to the New Testament because he knows about it.
Brother.
No, well, but he has a reason not to subscribe.
I can explain to you.
Let him ask the question. Let him ask his question.
Oh, I get his question. Well, I know where you're going.
No. Let him ask his question.
He didn't ask it. He said he was making a statement. He said he was making a statement.
Everybody, he made a statement.
Right, and now I'm about to ask my question.
Go ahead and ask.
Y'all relax.
Everybody
All right.
relax. Look, this was a great bill discussion. Come on, let's don't mess it up at the end.
I got 3 questions for y'all, right?
Go ahead.
I think we almost done. So, all right, but look, if y'all equate light with the entirety of electromagnetism, right? Because y'all said in the fullness thereof, right? How do you explain the fact that light, right, as electromagnetic radiation is only one part of the electromagnetic spectrum? Are other aspects of electromagnetism like static electricity or magnetism also considered God in this context?
Well, again, you made the statement that light is only one part of the electromagnetic spectrum, which is why I asked you the question I asked you. All of the electromagnetic spectrum is light, Hemi. That's what you seem not to understand, even though you read it from your own demonstration.
No, well, I spoke on static electricity.
Yeah, that's all.
Or magnetism. That's not light.
Right. And again, we're talking about when we say God is light, light is electromagnetism and the fullness thereof. We're not talking about the fullness thereof light. We're talking about the fullness thereof electromagnetism,
okay,
meaning
so
the electromagnet. Meaning, when we make that statement, we're talking about the totality of the electromagnetic force from electric charge to light and everything
included because it is a unified force. It is all inclusive. You cannot separate the electromagnetic force into different parts, compartmentalize these parts, and pit one part against the other. That just shows your fundamental misunderstanding of the electromagnetic force.
Yeah, and again, I want to add on to what he's saying because, again, we're not saying the same things that y'all keep claiming that we're saying. Like y'all literally be putting words in our mouth and then be trying to hold us to it. You know what I'm saying? It just don't work like that. Again, the electromagnetic force. When you say electromagnetism, you are talking about the electromagnetic force. It is an all-encompassing term. When you say electromagnetism, that means any little bitty piece that deals with the electromagnetic force is within that scope. That's what that means. And that includes covalent bonds and any other different bonds that deals ionic bonds, any other process that deals with an electromagnetic process of transferring negative and positive charges. That's what the electromagnetic force is. So when you sit there and try to break down the electromagnetic force, try to separate charge from electromagnetism, you're creating a huge fallacy, and you obviously don't know how to comprehend physics because nobody would do that. Nobody with any common sense or reason would try to separate the different components of electromagnetism by itself. Like who does that? So I mean,
can I respond, JJ, before I go to my next question? Because I think
you got to ask a question. You got to ask a question. But listen,
all right, they got to do. That's fine. I'll just go to the next question.
Okay, hear me. Check this out. Now, y'all gonna get a closing 5 minutes to close out. So then you can do all that at the end.
I got you.
All right, go ahead.
All right. So my next question is then, how do you reconcile your claim that light is responsible for life with the existence of deep sea organisms that thrive in complete darkness through chemosynthesis, which relies on chemical energy rather than light?
Okay, so
go ahead. Let me go. Because even the deep sea organisms, you're talking about organic matter, and when you're dealing with matter, you're dealing with atoms, and without the electromagnetic force, there are no stable atoms, so you can't have chemistry to have chemosynthesis. Neither will you have those organisms in the deep sea. Go ahead, Anu.
And not only that, you forget that not only is the sun providing light and electromagnetism to the earth is also emanating electromagnetic energy, geomagnetic energy, magnetic.
Yeah, it's called a geodynamo. Yes.
Yeah, it's called
I can respond to this stuff, JJ.
Hold on. Wait. You can't wait. You guys are asking the questions. They got to respond, right?
What they
you can respond at
but
the
what
end.
They are answering, like I don't. What they are answering is not answering my questions at all.
Yes.
And y'all, hold on. Y'all should at least put $1 or $2 a piece in my cash. I mean, this is a goddamn job.
They're making your work, JJ.
No.
So listen,
I'm not tripping. I'm just saying.
Hemi, listen. Remember I told you, Remember I told you, said when y'all get ready to close, you can address all that.
Okay, I got you.
Said, yeah.
I got
Look, I just want to say this in response to his question. I think that this question has actually been answered already in great detail. You wouldn't even have water without electromagnetism. So you're asking for life forms, which are made from atoms, which also can't exist without electromagnetism.
Yeah,
does that answer your question?
And I wanted to just add on to the fact that, again, when we are dealing with electromagnetism, he's saying, oh, they're not receiving light, but he's talking about visible light. He's talking about visible light. He's not talking about the entire electromagnetic spectrum. And this is what we mean by he does not understand what the.
But that's false. Yes, I am.
Not only that, Anu, to add on to that, most of the creatures at the bottom of the sea that he's talking about are bioluminescent. What's bioluminescence, Hemi? What's that?
You can't ask any questions.
we
It's
can't
about to
ask
ask questions. But look, all right, this is my last word, right?
All right,
Y'all
go ahead.
mentioned that covalent bonds in water as evidence of light's importance, right? But covalent bonds are also formed in complete darkness, right? How does this challenge or support your view that light, which is electromagnetism, as y'all said, is the primary force responsible for life?
Okay, again, this
go
is
ahead.
another fallacious statement. You're conflating visible light with the entire electromagnetic spectrum, which we have stated multiple times that darkness is light that your eyes can't see radio. You can't see gamma. You can't see X-ray. You can't see any of it. So
you can't see microwave
as darkness to you because you don't have the proper equipment to see it. But in other creatures in the world don't have the same cones in their eye, the photoreceptors in their eyes as humans, and they can see in the dark. And it's brilliant everywhere around them is light. We just don't see it. So you're judging life based on your human perspective and not considering that other things, whether it's organic or inorganic, have a whole total different experience than you do. So, I mean, that's your own ego and pride.
All right. Do you have any more questions, WNAC, aka Barbarians?
Y'all answered my first question because y'all said y'all don't worship your God, right? The light
we
God.
don't. Yeah, there's nothing to worship.
Is that a question? Yeah, it doesn't require worship.
All right, so
worship, things that require worship, that's a sign of vanity, and I'm not about to put that on what's supposed to be considered an all-powerful God.
All right, so the Most High God that we serve, right, or that we worship, right? We actually worship our God through prayers and other type of things to honor our God. So, did he give y'all any laws?
Well, you just anthropomorphize God to us. Our God's not
God not
anthropomorphize God. We don't
our God don't have male genitalia.
So, all right. Well, do your God? I'm gonna put it this way: do your God have any laws?
Laws.
Laws.
What do you mean? What do you mean laws?
Because our God gave us laws that we got to live by.
Man gave you laws.
Hold on, that's your opinion, right? I'm just asking you, do you have any laws?
Yeah, there's plenty of laws all over the place.
No, I'm saying from your God.
Yeah, again, I don't know if you're conflating physical, scientific laws, natural laws with.
I'm talking about
commandments.
Apollo, let him finish. Then you come
right. So you're conflating some things. What you're talking about is human morality. You're talking about laws that govern human morality. That's what you're talking about. But our God is the epitome of the moral ruler of your thoughts. When you think about light, you think about goodness, and that's what that is.
Right. Real quick. Hey, Karima, can you put the link in the chat? Because at the end of this, Just Us wants to make an announcement, and it is very important. But check your text message, Karima. But please add Just Us to the panel so we can be up here. When we get done with this, we got something we got to handle. All right. So she can put it in there. All right, go ahead, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, not ladies and gentlemen. I'm so used to saying that. Ain't no ladies in my I'm so used to saying that. Okay, so go ahead, James. You want to ask a question?
Hold on. I wasn't done.
Okay, my fault. Go ahead.
Because you saying that you don't abide by no laws, right? So
no, that's not what I said.
No, from your God. We're talking about laws given by your God. Because
again, if I'm telling you that God is light and light is electromagnetism, that means I follow all of the universal laws there is to follow.
All right, so I don't know what your universal laws are, right? Because you haven't said what they are. But the laws that we go by, right? We have commandments that's handed back down, and is the word of God, our God, right? So we're separating and showing that you got your God, like you said, a personal God, but our God is the one who made the difference of idol worshiping and not idol worship, right? Without the Most High God, if you take him out, then everybody could just do any type of worshiping and God and follow any God they want. But when our God is present, right?
So you got a question, brother?
Yeah, go ahead.
My question is right here. So when our God is present, right? We have to go by laws from our God. So my question back to you is, you are basically saying that you have no morality and nothing is like, we got laws to say I can't kill you, right?
What's
we
the
got
question,
laws
brother?
to say you can't steal. So you're saying you could just do any of those things, kill, steal, rape, just do anything.
No,
that's not what we're saying. That's something you're putting on us, because there are cultures and civilizations that have never heard of your Most High, and they know right from wrong. They know righteous from wicked. These are things that we learn before we ever know what a Bible is. You know what right from wrong is as a baby.
Yeah, like a lot of your morality comes from
you learn your morality?
The energy fluctuations.
Hold on, he's finishing the answer. Hold on, let Naga finish the answer.
And like anybody who has any type of real moral standards can attest to this. When you lie, cheat, and steal, you feel a fluttering in your chest and your stomach. That fluttering in your chest and your stomach is your actual electromagnetic body fluctuating, because you are going outside of your divine programming. And humans by nature are supposed to be good. We're supposed to be righteous by nature. So you're not supposed to be lying. You're not supposed to be stealing. You're not supposed to be killing, which is the reason why when you do those acts, you have those feelings. You have those feelings, which are electromagnetic impulses.
Right, and the fact that you had to be given laws is proof that you were the real immoral ones.
The real immoral one, because you needed laws in order to govern your actions.
And I just want to be very clear, because I feel like he's trying to hold us to a standard that they can't uphold
Do
themselves.
your mind, Apollo, till you get done.
And the reason I
30 seconds. I thought the question was they got 2 minutes to answer a question.
It's three of us.
Yeah,
but it's 30 seconds per question.
Well, I'm just saying, brother, what you trying to do?
Hold on, do you want the answer, or you just want
that at the end?
All right, go ahead, forget it. Hold on, brother. I don't want y'all talking about JJ ain't treating nobody fair and all that shit. So go ahead. It was 30 seconds. Haru, maybe you can elaborate on it during your closing. Okay, just write it down. All right, just how many more y'all got so we can get to the closing?
Yeah. Keep shooting.
Okay, well, I just don't want y'all to turn this into everybody arguing, man. That's all, man.
Right. I got you, JJ.
We fine. You see, we good.
We good.
All right, go ahead, Apollo. Go ahead, Apollo.
All right. So, like I said, man, if y'all are saying that y'all have morals and these type of things, I just want to know what gave y'all morals and y'all moral compass, because y'all definitely didn't grow up on this light as God thing. So I'm saying, what was your moral compass to get you through to where you get? Because most people's moral compass, when they grew up on, was some type of Bible or Abrahamic faith. So I'm saying, you're saying the Abrahamic faith molded your compass, but now this God right here is guiding it. Like, what gave you your moral?
That's what you said.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. And to elaborate on where my personal moral compass comes from, it comes from my grandmother, who I never saw with a Bible or pick up a Bible a day in her life. You know what I'm saying? It came from her. You know what I'm saying? Me observing and me observing the world around me, brother, and knowing that it's an innate feeling you have when you're doing something wrong. You know what I'm saying? And when you're doing something righteous, you have an innate good feeling, brother. I didn't need a Bible to learn that.
Yeah, I got the same thing. I learned my moral compass because my mother put an extension cord on my ass. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So out of punishment and fear for you going against her word and what she was talking about, gave me my moral compass that I have today.
Yeah, I had to go get the switch out the tree for my own ass whipping. And if I came back with a switch too small, I got my ass whipped back to the tree with that small switch to get a real switch to get my ass whipped. That's where it came from.
And I also want to add into that. I kind of had a similar upbringing. I wasn't raised religious, certainly not with the Bible or Quran or Torah or anything like that. But what I will say, it was a sense of community where I got my morals from. And I learned firsthand from my parents as well.
Next question.
Okay, let me ask you a question real quick. Since electromagnetism is your God, why
we
does
never
it
said that? That's what you say.
But no, let's just elaborate that part when you get the
it says
term.
God is light, light is electromagnetism. That makes all of them equivalent to one another.
No, that's a false equivalence.
Okay, you gotta let me finish. You can explain that when I'm done. But it seems that electromagnetism seems to fail to account for gravity in general relativity. Can you explain why your God fails to account for it?
It doesn't, brother. Again, if you're ignorant of the subject of electromagnetism and light, then I suggest you go do extra studying. But light creates its own gravity because of inertia momentum. So light itself creates its own gravity. Now you can go look that up.
Right. Not to mention. Wait, brother. Not to mention that when you bring up the theory of general relativity, which comes from Einstein, it was Einstein himself who said gravity is not an attractive force, but a curvature of space-time. But we do know that that positive and negative charge is talking about attraction and repulsion.
And is failed to be addressed by the electromagnetic theory. Now, my next question is: we have dark matter and dark.
Real quick. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I gotta use the restroom real quick. Can y'all be all right without me for like 30 seconds? I gotta go.
We good because they gonna do
my last question. So.
All right, thank you. All right, Karima, hold it down.
Like I was saying, dark matter and dark energies also fail to be explained by electromagnetism. Can you explain why your God fails to explain that?
Well, because they have yet to prove the existence of dark matter and dark energy. You're talking about purely theoretical frameworks. That's what that is. We know for a fact that electromagnetism exists. We're not talking about something that's purely theoretical. We're talking about something that's been observed, repeated, and demonstrated as per the scientific method. That has yet to be done with dark matter and dark energy, which is why it remains purely theoretical.
His effects are.
So again, I'm gonna reiterate the same thing. When it comes to dark matter and dark energy, that's a scientific dogma. If you ask me, it's a bunch of equations that are supposed to mirror what we see in actual reality, and it's not. And that's always the problem. If you go look up Einstein, which is their God, their prophet, if you go look up Einstein will tell you that he couldn't even recognize special relativity after the mathematicians got their hands on it. And that's Einstein talking. That's a quote from Einstein himself. Meaning like he didn't even recognize his own work after you get these extra super scholarly physicists, mathematicians get to playing around with other people's work, and to the point where they don't even recognize it. So again, I don't subscribe to dark energy or dark matter. I think it's a scientific fallacy. Yeah.
Anybody else got questions? I'm good.
Are y'all done? Y'all ain't got no more questions?
I got a question. I got a question for you.
We got a ton of more questions for y'all.
And y'all questions is over. All right, let me ask you this, right? So
Is there any punishment for people that do wrong and reward for people that do good after we die?
What do you mean? Are you
Is there
asking me about an
punishment
afterlife,
for people who
like
do
heaven and
wrong?
hell type shit?
When I say after you die, that means afterlife.
Well, brother, what you're asking for cannot be given to you scientifically because what you're asking is metaphysical.
When
And
y'all
which
said God is
by
light,
the way is subjective. There's all kind of cultures all over the world with different ideas of what the afterlife may be.
but
Let me
you are
rephrase
God.
my question.
You are God.
Let me rephrase my question. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, when it
Can y'all
comes to
hear
the
me?
afterlife, if you're asking me personally, when you die, your body goes back to the earth. Your earth reclaims your material, your genetic material, and your light reunites with the great spectrum, with the electromagnetic spectrum. When you take your last breath and you exhale that last thermal radiation, and you put those last electron, that last charge that you have in your body, you breathe that out and you put it into the atmosphere, and it becomes one with the universe.
Right, because energy can't be created nor destroyed.
So look. So the question was, all right, the question was, according to y'all belief, right? Y'all believe that God is light, light is electromagnetism. According to y'all belief, is there any type of universal justice in the afterlife?
Okay, again, that concept of justice is completely subjective, based on human economies, and so when you get to talking about high energies and other dimensions, I can't tell you about divine justice in other dimensions, because I live in the third dimension. Maybe if you can hop in your 85 DeLorean or whatever time ship or interdimensional ship that you got, you can take some pictures for us or something like that. But we don't know nothing about that, brother.
Okay, cool. So let
I
me
got a
ask you
quick
something.
question. Just a quick one. Would you debate whether objective morality exists or not?
No.
But he said it don't, but he won't debate it. All right, go ahead, y'all.
No, I'm saying I won't debate it because morals are subjective to people and cultures.
All right, my question.
Because look, by law, the LGBTQ community is something that's moral in the United States. But if you go to other cultures, it's not.
It's that simple. It's subjective.
Okay, all right,
That
cool.
doesn't mean it's
So
not objective. Oh, go ahead.
let me ask y'all. Nah, go ahead. You got another one, go ahead.
Oh nah, he don't want to do the debate, so it's cool.
All right. So let me ask you this, right? So can human beings manipulate electromagnetic fields?
Well, if you're using the word manipulate, as in utilize, can they utilize electromagnetic field? Sure. Can they actually change what a magnetic field is? No. Can they actually change what an electromagnetic field is? No. An electromagnetic field is always going to be an electromagnetic field, and it's always going to induce a magnetic field. And magnetic fields are always going to induce electric fields. So,
Okay.
no.
So what I'm asking you is, right? Can human beings manipulate electromagnetic fields? Meaning, can they redirect it? Can they do anything to
That's why I
affect?
said
Let me
utilize.
finish asking you. Can they do anything to affect an electromagnetic field? In other words, do human beings have any power over electromagnetic fields? That's the question.
Well, again, you're saying power over electromagnetic fields, as if humans have power over all of the collective electromagnetic charge in the universe, which they do not. But can man manipulate his own man-made devices? Sure. But the man can't stop the sun from pumping out ultraviolet. The man can't stop the sun from pumping out X-rays. The man can't stop all of the electromagnetic energy, gamma, microwave radio from free floating all throughout the universe. Man can't stop that. But I mean, if you're talking about turning off and on your man-made device, which we're not talking about, then I guess you're right.
All right. Can you manipulate an electromagnetic field, right, by changing the velocity of a charged particle across the field? Yes or no?
That's redundant.
That's a yes or no question.
But no, he get 30. Hold up, Israelite. He get 30 seconds. Remember?
That's redundant. He answered that question, and you just reworded the same question. Can man operate a man-made device that does that? Yes, but again, man can't turn off the cosmic microwave background. Man can't stop a gamma ray burst. Man can't stop electromagnetism from propagating through electromagnetic fields in the universe. He can't make it change direction, none of that, because from the perspective of a photon, the photon doesn't experience time. It reaches its destination simultaneously as it's emitted. So no, man can't manipulate the electromagnetic fields that we're talking about. We're not talking about man-made devices.
Okay. Now look, I'm listening. All right.
No, I was just saying we're talking about universal fields, not man-made devices.
Okay. Now the question didn't deal with man-made devices. The question dealt with electromagnetic fields, right? So let me ask you this: is it a fact that changing the velocity of a charged particle across a magnetic field can manipulate that field? Yes or no?
Well, I can't give a yes or no to that question because you said that it's not a man-made device. So I'm unaware of some process where man can manipulate electromagnetic fields without a man-made device.
Right. So are you saying that an electromagnetic field is a man-made device? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I said. You asked us if man can manipulate electromagnetic fields, and we're telling you that man cannot affect natural electromagnetic fields, but man can create electromagnetic devices that produces the effect that he wants, but it's not controlling universal electromagnetism. That's a man-made device, which we are not talking about. And so, hold on. So unless you got some other process or some other invention that we know of that interfaces with electromagnetic fields, that's not a device, then you need to let us know, and we're going to get you nominated for a Nobel or a Pulitzer or whatever the fuck they handing out these days.
All right, thank you. So now look, you keep saying man-made devices. Now let me try to be clearer to you because I'm not speaking of man-made devices. So let me ask you a true or false question, right? Electromagnetic fields can be manipulated by changing the values of their parameters. True or false?
True.
Okay, so what you're saying is that man can manipulate electromagnetic fields by changing the values of their parameters, correct?
Again, man can only create
That's the yes
device. A man can only create a device. We're not talking about devices. Again, you just sat here and said, if we speed up X, Y, and Z, how the hell you speed that up? Can you tell us the process in which you're talking about? Because I'm unaware of this process that you're talking about without the use of a man-made device.
This is according to the science that y'all subscribe to. We're speaking about charged particles. Let me talk, brother. Don't interrupt me. I ain't interrupt you, brother.
Yeah,
you did. Speaking about. No, I did not. You finished answering the question. Come on, man. Relax. We're speaking about charged particle velocity, electric and magnetic field strength, and the angle between field and charged magnetic field and charged particle. Are you familiar with anything I just said?
Yeah.
Absolutely, but I don't know any man that could wiggle his fingers and make that happen.
Nobody asked you.
You would need you would need a man-made device to do that.
Do y'all understand geophysics?
No, do you understand that you need a man-made device to do what he's talking
You don't need a man-made device.
Okay, then can you explain the process in which he's talking about? Can you explain the process?
I just asked the question. Do y'all know what geophysics are?
And we just told you that we don't understand a process that does that without a man-made device. What part of that don't y'all understand? So can you please explain?
Geophysicists can study and influence natural. Listen, listen.
What process that you can go through that produces that effect?
Relax, bro, so I can explain.
I'm just saying, y'all postulating.
I'm not. Listen, I'm trying to. You said you didn't know, so I'm trying to. You got to be quiet first, right? So what I'm saying is study or go look up geophysics, right? And go look up how geophysicists, right, use natural magnetic fields, right, to understand Earth's magnetic properties, right? So
that's
they
not
do
what
them.
That's not what he asked.
That is what he asked. He asking about the manipulation.
Hold up. Hear me. Are you postulating that man can manipulate Earth's magnetic field? Is that what you're postulating?
You say what?
Are you postulating that man can manipulate
the question? Your question
the magnetic field of the Earth?
Hold on. Their questions is over. Don't answer that.
No, but look,
I didn't ask a question.
All I'm telling them
they
is
can't ask questions right now.
Clearly, they don't know.
You're talking about the geodynamo, Hemi. I know exactly what you're talking about. And no, man cannot manipulate Earth's magnetic field.
They can influence natural magnetic fields, bro. That's what geophysicists do. They study and influence natural magnetic fields, bro.
Okay, show us a demonstration.
Go study it. This is not that time for that.
Again, I don't know any geophysicists that's just wiggling their fingers and making this process happen. They are using some kind of device that they have created to manipulate it.
Manipulate electromagnetic field.
But they manipulating that. They may use a device to manipulate it, but they're manipulating natural. No, listen, they're
manipulating electromagnetic fields.
Manipulating natural fields, not microwaves, not computers,
not man-made electromagnetic fields.
A regular natural magnetic field. They manipulate and study those, bro. Go look it up. I'm telling you, I'm not lying to you.
Y'all using the term manipulate in an ambiguous and vague way. So again, like I said, there is no process where you can manipulate the Earth's magnetic field without the use of a man-made device. Sorry, if so. Put the evidence in the back chat.
That wasn't his question.
Put it in the chat.
He didn't ask you about the tool that you use to manipulate it, bro. He said, "Can a magnetic field be manipulated?"
And we told him, yes, it can.
Yeah, with a man-made device.
No, y'all said only man-made devices can be manipulated.
No.
You said man couldn't do it.
When you speed up X, Y, and Z is what he said. Or are you saying that you didn't hear him say that?
No, I heard him say that. I'm talking about what Charles said.
Did you hear him say when you speed up X, Y, and Z? Did you hear that?
I knew. Why are you so, bro? Relax. I ain't yelled at y'all all night, bro.
It's not even your time to ask questions. Hold on, take a 30-second breather real quick. All right. Hold on.
Everybody.
Everybody chill out. I'm telling you, this is a great build, great discussion, man. We've been here for 3 hours, so I know how I can get after the third hour. I get a little testy. Trust and believe, I know. But let's go ahead and relax. How many more questions y'all got? Then we can do the.
They keep doing what they want to.
Nah, I'm done. I'm done with the
question. I'm good. All right, everybody done. So let's go ahead and who wants to go do their 5-minute closing first?
You want to take off, bro?
Yeah, let me know. Then timekeeper gone. And who is F on here? Is that just us?
All right.
Hold on, real quick. Who is F on here? Who is F? Do we know who that is, Karima?
Freddie.
F and Freddie. Who is C? Okay, never mind. Who? Oh, okay. All right, let's go.
All right.
5 minutes to close out.
Now, Israelite Williams made the statement during his presentation that light has no intelligence. He made the statement that light has no intelligence. But Mr. Williams, the double slit experience proves you wrong. Light is intelligent. Not only is it intelligent, light is the carrier of information. The double slit experiment, brother, yields two different results depending on whether or not it's being observed. How does the light know it's being observed if there is no intelligence in light? That statement, brother, shows that you lack the fundamental basics of light as it is according to physics. And again, there is no wisdom and knowledge without brainwave activity. It is non-existent because brain waves are beta waves, theta waves, and gamma waves, which all fall upon the electromagnetic spectrum. These are frequencies of light. Just because you can't see it, don't mean it's not there. Your lungs, brother, operate off with an electron chain transfer. You will not be able to as much as take a breath without it. And what we understand God to be, whether you accept it or not, there is nothing that you can do without it. You cannot exist without it. There are many people on the planet Earth that exist without what y'all are calling the Most High. Especially if you're saying your God ain't light, which your Bible does says. We don't care if you want to say it's a metaphor or it's literal. And to suggest that every time it appears in the Bible, it's a metaphor is a fallacy. And again, when the Bible says these things, the Bible doesn't say these things are a metaphor. It was theologians who interpreted them to be metaphors. And the Bible itself says you should not lean into your own understanding, which is exactly what the theologians did. Next man, take off.
Yeah, man. So in closing, like I said, God is light, light is electromagnetism. It still stands because no man has the right or the authority to tell you what your God is, who your God is, and how you interface and sensationalize your God. When you have people of the Abrahamic faith that are willing to trample over the rights and freedoms of other people, and the rights and freedoms of other people's spiritual belief systems and things of that nature, you know that we have slipped into some type of spiritual dark age, back to inquisitions and hangings and burning people at the stakes for these people. They refuse to come into the new age of technology, information, and communication. They refuse that. They rather have a Bronze Age mentality and keep and hold fast to their idol gods, which is their own prerogative. The only thing that we're saying is because science is found in the Bible, astronomy, astrology, cosmology, biology, anatomy, and things of that nature, and it attempts to describe the natural world, then science most definitely can cross-examine the Bible with that same rigor that that religious fanatics use to describe the real world. When you tell us that man came from the rib of Adam, right? That is you trying to describe the natural world to us, and we judge the natural world based on scientific observation. And we have never seen a body come out of a man, especially a full-grown body out of a man. So again, there's a difference between reality, empirical evidence, and these brothers have not shown y'all 1 ounce of empirical evidence that their God exists or any other concept of a God exists that actually controls nature and has power over your life. They have shown y'all nothing, empty-handed. Again, empty-handed. But again, Naga is showing y'all the true aspect of God that you can actually sensationalize. It comes from the collective of humanity. You know what I'm saying, Brother Haru? You want to?
1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and finish this off. One thing about it, and I'm glad my brother just touched on it, is that during this whole discussion, you guys have not presented not one stitch of evidence of your God outside the pages of the Bible. So that's exactly where that God lives. So if anybody's idol worshiping, that's what you guys are doing. Your Bibles is the idol that you're worshiping, because you cannot show any existence, any evidence of the existence of this God outside of those pages. Whereas on the flip side, we could show you with empirical evidence that electromagnetism is very real and that you cannot exist without electromagnetism. You cannot even have the universe without electromagnetism. So I'm gonna go ahead and land my plane there. But at this, I just want to point this one last thing out. I know that the brother kept saying that we believe. We don't believe in electromagnetism. We understand electromagnetism. That's the difference. You don't have to have faith and belief in science. It's either you understand it or you don't. And I'm gonna land my plane right there.
And time. All right, team whooping nigga ass, aka the Barbarians. You are up next.
Hey, yo, Hemi, what up, Hemi? Hey, yo, Hemi.
What's good?
Let me say something real quick. Then I'm gonna let it go.
Go ahead.
All right.
This
So
part of
look.
your 5 minutes is go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. Tell me when the time stops.
Okay, we start you right now. Go.
All right, cool. So when you said, when the brother referenced the double slit experiment, right, and said that it proves light is intelligent, brother, that's not what the double slit experiment supposedly proved, brother. What it supposedly proved is that light has particle wave duality, not that light is intelligent, brother. There's nobody ever made that claim that light is intelligent and carried out an experiment to prove it. And also, to the brother that said that we didn't show any evidence of our God, brother, remember what the debate is. What we're doing is refuting the claim that God is light, light is electromagnetism. We didn't come here to prove the existence of our God. And I'm gonna pass it to Hemi now.
All right, just to continue on like what Israelite is saying, y'all just made the claim. Y'all also keep making the claim that God is not electromagnetism. But Haru ended his statement by claiming that we can't prove our God, but y'all can prove electromagnetism, therefore equating your God with electromagnetism. And y'all don't understand why we keep saying y'all's statement contains logical fallacies. This is the problem that we're having with y'all's statement. You see what I'm saying? If y'all want to worship light or do whatever, that's fine. But y'all keep claiming that God isn't electromagnetism. But then when y'all go to describe who y'all God is, y'all only delve into electromagnetism. It doesn't make any sense. And that's it. I yield the rest of the time.
Well, he yielded the rest of his time, brother.
Hold on, no, I wanted
to. My bad, Apollo. I forgot you was on.
Finish it off. You know, at the end of the day, there's no way they could get around that. Our God set up laws for us, right? And inside of those laws, those commandments, y'all God is breaking them, right? So y'all God don't have no laws or no commandments to break. So y'all not idol worshiping. Idol worshiping comes from not following the Most High God who we're talking about, right? Your brother said we idol worship, and it's impossible. The only way we can idol worship is if we don't follow the Most High God. And anybody who's not following is the idol worshipers, which would include y'all. So I don't understand why. Huh?
He said
2 minutes remaining.
Oh, all right. I don't understand why y'all got a problem with accepting y'all idol worship, right? If y'all gonna have y'all own God, then it's cool. Just know that you're idol worshiping, and if you shouldn't have no problem with that. I just want to know that there's no way light will ever be God, right? And that's just an attribute of God. Like God has many attributes, and He could never be all of one of the attributes. Can never be all of God, right? All of them, and even more than that, even make up more than God, because no finite man can understand something infinite. And I yield my You know, I land my plane.
Yeah, 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Anybody, if y'all good? Okay. All right, late. Is that it?
I like to claim that minute if nobody want it.
No, that's theirs, Ruben.
Cause look, y'all keep saying all the God when we talk about an aspect of a thing is not the whole thing.
It's over. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what a great and powerful 3 hours and 24 minutes. Man, I really appreciate both of you brothers. If anybody, did y'all want to ask any questions from the audience, or y'all just want to just wrap it up? You know what I'm saying?
We'll take questions from the audience.
All right.
Yeah,
Freddie
we'll take whatever questions anybody want to throw at us.
Freddie Biggs, you on here? Did you have a question, Mr. Freddie Biggs? Timing is everything, Freddie. Unmute your mic. Okay. All right. So I guess he's just hanging out. All right. What about you, Nafka? You got a question for anybody, both teams, or what? Go ahead, sir. All right. I guess they're just hanging out. Indigenous Black Man is on the phone. Indigenous, do you have any questions, sir? If not, we're going to wrap it up.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, let me put them. Hold on. Yeah. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just wondering, you know, with the scripture saying, God, let there be light, and then y'all are trying to add modern terms to the scripture and make light, using science, make light a God. How can you have two gods when there's only supposed to be one in heaven? And is this a guy with the lowercase g or the uppercase g?
Good question.
Well, to address the first part of the question, we're not adding anything to the scripture. That's why it's a two-part statement. One is based on theology, which is God is light, which is what the Bible says. And the second part is light is electromagnetism, because according to science and according to physics, that is what light is. You know what I'm saying? And to address where it says, let there be light, you know what I'm saying? When you go to the text analysis, the word that was rendered as let there be is Haya, which is the root word and the only name that Naga subscribes to when you're talking about the Most High God, which is Ahaya. So we understand that, brother, is a moment of self-realization. The Most High, according to your scripture, calling his own name, and then there was light. And not only that, when it says that he saw the light, lets us know that that is describing visible light, which is not even half of 1% of the electromagnetic spectrum. And you had to have electromagnetism in order for heaven and earth to be created. And you guys that subscribe to the Abrahamic faith only got one thing that come before Genesis 1:1. And I land my plane.
Okay. So to elaborate on what brother just said, we never say that God is electromagnetism because when we study our ancient traditions, when it comes to the concept of God, there is no mention of electromagnetism. So you never hear us use God and electromagnetism in conjunction with each other. You hear us say God and light because that's what the ancients are saying. That's what they're saying, and those are the shoulders that we're standing on. We're not taking the word electromagnetism and putting it in the Quran or the Torah or the Bible or the Vedas or any other scriptures. We're only going by what the book says. It says God is light, so we acknowledge God is light, and therefore we study light in order to better understand the nature of God, because it is a manifestation or an aspect of God that we can actually sensationalize. So again, we're not worshiping light. We acknowledge light for what it is in its divine essence.
Okay. All right. I appreciate that, fellas. You gave some pretty good answers there. And I appreciate that. And the only other question that I that I was having is for the believers. I was wondering, for everybody, I guess you say, if the only born, the firstborn was with God and everything was made through him, because it seems like you're putting light in that position of God or Jesus. So I'm saying if the firstborn, the one that everything was created through and for, how can that? Where does light or the light fit into that grouping? Is there something telling us that light is there with God and Jesus?
Well, to answer that, it's like when you look through the scripture, everyone who came into contact with God described God as being radiant. You know what I'm saying? And by them describing God as being radiant, we have to understand what radiant is, what that means. You know what I'm saying? It means to shine, and light shine. You know what I'm saying? It's like light reveals. So we never make the statement that light is God. We say God is light. You know what I'm saying? Because this is what the ancients documented all across the world, even in their Abrahamic religions. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're twisting what we're actually saying in order to make an argument. We say God is light because this is what we find in all of the religious texts. And we're not saying that God is just light. We never made the statement that God is only light. That's more things that they're adding to what we're saying. We're saying God is light is an aspect of God. You know what I'm saying? That's an aspect that we can all sensationalize, interact with. This is the tangible proof that God exists. And through the study of what light is, we can show you that God exists everywhere in all things, just as the scripture describes God. And when you separate God from light, then you can't do it. It's that simple.
Hey, right here, why is a quick silence? Hey, I just want to take peace to all y'all. Hey, a new Ruben, Haru, respect to y'all. Y'all came and presented y'all information that we challenge. Y'all ain't back down. I respect it. But I gotta lay it down for the night. It's late as 1 o'clock in the morning. I see y'all boys.
Hey, maybe we could set another team debate up with you too, because it was pretty interesting. Y'all did a good show, man.
All right, cool.
I'm sure y'all gonna be in
I
the
appreciate
back
you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you having me. This is my first little discussion.
Yeah.
Discussion.
Debate. Discussion.
Yeah, this is my first one. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad I could be a part of it, representing the bar, as the barbarian. So I just want to say peace to everybody. Good night. Thank you, Karima, JJ, my teammates, Bo, Apollo, James. We all did our thing. Y'all boys be good, man.
All right.
Peace, brother.
Peace, man. That's how you end it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I guess nobody else from the audience wants to. So, like I said, we don't have no judges. We don't have no poll. We're just going to leave out of here with everybody saying who won and who didn't. That's on everybody else. Maybe the next debate we'll have judges.
Discussion.
I'm proud. Yeah. I keep saying I'm sorry, Lou. Yeah, this was a discussion, so we can't have judges and nothing like that. Okay. But yeah,
because in order to debate this, our opponents have to have something to put to the table, something to bring to the table, something to confirm the existence of God, like we're bringing forth.
Yeah, we're not doing the shit show anymore where we going to debates and like everybody's just constantly on offense. They don't have nothing to defend. If you're going to debate God is light, be prepared to bring empirical evidence of your God to the table the same way we doing, or else it's going to end up just like this, a discussion where there is no definite winner, where it's just people disseminate their information and their opinion.
Yeah, man, I'm proud of y'all.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, this was never intended to destroy your faith. It was intended to strengthen the faith of the believers and confirm that your God actually exists and is omnipotent, omnipresent, omniconscious.
Oh, somebody, I just had a question. Damn, my fault. He said, I got a question. This is Regular Joe. He said, "What has God done for you personally?" Please, everyone answer. Whoever left up here, what like your God light, and then maybe the brothers, the other God. So, what has God done for you personally? This is regular Joe Puckett on JJ7K TV. He had that question. Anybody want to answer? If not,
Well, what we understand God to be, I mean, it does everything for us. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we can't do anything without what we understand God to be. You can't have thoughts. Your heart wouldn't beat. You know what I'm saying? It's like this whole entire human experience is due to what we understand God to be, and to land the plane, what we understand God to be has gave us existence, have brought forth existence.
Yeah, I was when I was coming up, I was taught, because I grew up Christian, I was taught that every breath, every movement that you make is attributed to God, whether it's good or bad. It's all a testament to God, and and physics show us that that's exactly what happens every single time you move your body, every single time you make a thought. That's exactly what's happening. You're generating charge. You're generating energy. You're generating electromagnetic energy every single time you do anything. And I'm talking about batting your eye, coughing, scratching. It don't matter. Like your body is constantly creating this charge. You know what I'm saying? So that charge, that negative positive charge, is what connects you to the universe and makes you one in light with everything else. You know what I'm saying? So to separate yourself from the light, to separate God from the light, is to cut yourself off from your divine communion with God.
Oh, and I want to add another testimony, because our brother had root consciousness, one of the newest members of Naga. Before this God is light, lightest electromagnetism thing came about, the brother was an atheist. You know what I'm saying? It's like we convert atheists into believers.
All right. Okay. Another question in the audience was Yahweh, my fault, was created from Sophia. So who made Sophia then? This is probably for the ones who believe in a creator, or like a personal name creator.
Well,
I'll let one of the idol worshippers answer that, because we don't anthropomorphize God.
Right. We don't. We don't. We don't subscribe human genitalia to God. God is not a human. Humans could die. You know what I'm saying? And what we understand to be God can't be created nor destroyed.
And I think that's really important too for people to understand that, you know, their ideology of what God is to them is not the same concept or ideology that we hold. So like, even when the brother was saying that, like, we called us idol worshipers, I really don't see how. There's no idol to worship.
No. Okay.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, because when the Bible speaks of idol worship, it speaks on worshiping the creation. And the minute you anthropomorphize God and turn God into a man is the creation. You find this in Genesis. Man was created from the dust of the ground. So the minute you make God into a man, you are engaging in idol worship.
And not to mention that when you talk about idol worshiping, it tells you not to worship any engraven images. And when you're talking about engraving, you're talking about carved and you're talking about inscribed. So the Bible and the Torah, the Quran, all of that stuff was chiseled and inscribed. And then on top of that, it's a bunch of dead concepts. It's a bunch of concepts that come from dead people that are in the grave as we speak. You see what I'm saying? And then people turn around and they worship the ideas and the words that are in the book, turning the book into an idol. which is the reason why they can't sensationalize or see God outside of the book, because the book has become their God, and your God doesn't live in reality with you. That's the reason why you keep getting called an idol worshiper, is because your God isn't real according to your own standards. Your God isn't real, not by Naga standards. We sitting here trying to prove the existence of God, and they fighting against us. So that, I mean, that right there lets you know who's really the idol worshiper. The fact that we're trying to prove that there's a real living God.
All right, hold on. You're not even answering the question. It's a lot of filibustering, right? Because
Yeah,
at this point,
Apollo, turn your TV off. I think you're close to your TV. There you go.
I mean, because at this point, right, our God is the one who made up idol worship. Y'all God don't even have that. As y'all are adding and subtracting, not y'all. See, y'all could do that, right? So I'm just saying, over on our side, our God made up idol worshiping for y'all gods and y'all people with gods like y'all. So don't turn around and call us idol worshiping when our God and our laws made up the idol worshiping. It's impossible to do that.
But that's a pretty advantageous statement to make, because you have no proof that your God said or wrote anything. We have fact that we know for a fact that man wrote the Bible, not any God. So you keep saying what your God gave. Your God didn't give anything. Man gave you these things.
That's your
And
opinion.
then not only that, Haru, it's like Naga has all. We have always maintained.
Y'all opinions, right?
Hold up, Apollo, because this probably will help you understand. This will probably help you understand a little bit more, brother.
Something, right? Over here, whether you believe that our God gave us these rules or not, these are the rules that we going by. Like how y'all got rules for y'all God, we got rules over here. And our rules is the ones who made up idol worshiping. Y'all God didn't make that up. Right?
Bro,
so don't take our word and then start using it for us, right? Because y'all like God didn't write anything. I asked y'all that, right? He ain't write nothing, he ain't say nothing, he don't have nothing to do with speech or writing. Our God does. Our God deals with speech and writing. Right?
This is what you. This is the part that you don't understand,
This was saying a lot with nobody interrupting y'all or nothing. Y'all got y'all straight thoughts off. So allow the next person to do the same, right?
Go ahead, brother. Go.
At this point, right, that our God and our religions made up idol worship. Other religions don't even have idol worshiping, right? Because they are allowed to have any and multiple gods. Right? But in our religion, there's only one God, right? And he has a name, right? And then you can't break the first commandment and even put any God before him. So you're putting, as we would say, right? You're putting your light God above our God, and that would be idol worshiping. Y'all don't have idol worshiping. You could follow my God, right?
You keep saying the
you
same
still
thing.
wouldn't be idol worshiping your God, right? You could follow both, because there's nothing in your rules to say you can't follow my God and your God and the next person's God. You could follow 5 gods if you want to, right? Because this in your no rules. So I'm saying, in ours we got rules and we can't do that.
You said.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you something, brother. It's like JJ will tell you this. Reuben Jediah Hail that's my name. I was that before I was King Naga. I come from a Christian background, went from that to an Israelite background. I went through that paradigm. And Naga has always maintained that we subscribe to the principles of the Bible. We don't subscribe to the politics of the Bible, because there's some good principles in the Bible. We don't deny those principles, brother, because they are principles that you can incorporate into your life for a moral compass. Do we all need it? No, because some of us have our moral compass before we even pick up that book. And a lot of us that pick up that book become more wicked than we were before we picked it up. You understand me? So when you try to apply that to us, it doesn't fit, brother. You know what I'm saying? It's like the minute you say, my God ain't light, when the books say God is light, you are engaging in idol worship. You are changing the word of the scripture. You understand me? You are the one changing the word of the scripture. Because we could go all through the Bible. We could debate whether or not it's a metaphor, whether or not it's literal. You know what I'm saying? That's subjective, brother. That's based on the understanding and interpretation of men. And my understanding of the scripture is that you're not supposed to lean into your own understanding. That goes for me. That goes for Apollo. That goes for theologians as well. And that is exactly what they did when they told you it was a metaphor, brother. And you guys pick and choose where to place the metaphors.
Yeah, not only do they pick and choose where to put the metaphors, they pick and choose when it is talking about metaphors, when it's allegorical, and when it's literal. And I've stated this 1,000 times that this is a dangerous stance to have, because you have fanatics like some in some other religious sects who take verses out of their religious text and use them as fuel for and reasoning on why they kill and maim and destroy people, because they don't believe the same thing that they believe. And that's the same spirit that y'all carrying on, which plunged us into spiritual darkness for the past 2,000-3,000 years. You know what I'm saying? So again, when we calling y'all idol worshipers, we not saying that just because. We're literally saying that is because you keep falsifying your own God. And I mean, like, what are we supposed to do when you keep telling us that your God's not real? What are we supposed to do when you keep talking about power and force, and then you can't describe to us what power and force is? You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know, maybe y'all need to go back and like really understand y'all religion and y'all spirituality and where it truly comes from, because the fact that y'all keep on with this ideal that God is somehow outside of the universe, but yet it interfaces with man, like that's ludicrous. That's ludicrous as hell. To speak on all the different sciences that the Bible speaks on, the Torah, the Quran speaks on,
right?
That it's speaking of sciences, and then to sit here and arrogantly say that science can't cross-examine your book, like that's crazy as shit.
Right. And you heard them say tonight that God is outside of the universe. He's outside of time and space, but yet he was on Mount Sinai. Are they suggesting that Mount Sinai is in some parallel universe?
Yeah, it's outside of space and time to them. And that's what I mean by when they made those statements, like, no, you're talking about physics. You're talking about physics, and you're conflating physics with theology. And it's not us that's conflating it. You're doing it by sitting here putting these two together. And this is the reason why I said, yeah, the Bible would have been, not just the Bible, but all of those spiritual texts would have been better had they not been talking about real places in the universe. If they wasn't really talking about places on earth, people, places on earth, they would have been, in the green. But because you use real people, you use real events, you use real things that's happening in real life, then we can put that shit through the same rigorous investigation that we put any other science through or any other understanding through. And the Bible not exempt from that. For you to sit here and tell us that you packed all the animals in the world onto a boat that's not even big as a aircraft carrier, is not even half the size of an aircraft carrier, but every single animal was packed on a boat. That's biology. That's cosmology. And then we're not supposed to use science to judge that, to measure that. Like, that's crazy.
All right. Indigenous Black Man wants to make a statement or a question. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, you're using modern day terms to try to explain it, and science doesn't even speak in absolutes because they know if a new find that it could change in any minute. And because science happens to bump into the truths that, already existed because of God, doesn't make science greater than God. It just makes them lucky. Because a lot of them is just giving their opinions, and y'all are delving into evolution, which is Darwin, is scientific racism. So that's a fallacy right there. But let me read to you what the scripture says, because I understand my scriptures pretty well. And it says, "You shall have no other gods before me. You shall not make for yourself an idol in the form of anything in the heavens, which is light, above, on the earth below, or in the waters beneath." Okay? So if you're putting light, a creation of God, over top of God, that is idol worship at its finest. And I'll digress.
Go ahead, Anu. Well, you can't show us nowhere in the scripture where God created light. When you go to Genesis, it says, "Let there be light," and light was separated from the darkness, which means light already existed in the darkness. And this is exactly what we're telling you. We're telling you that darkness is light your eyes can't see. They're one and the same thing. And you also find this in the scripture. And you say you're not supposed to worship anything in the heavens or on earth or in the sea. Man is on earth. So when you anthropomorphize God and turn him into a man, that, sir, is idol worship.
I mean, not to mention the only people that you've heard tonight who talked against an anthropomorphic God is Naga. The only people that you heard tell you that God does not have pronouns and genitals is Naga. Them the only people. That's the only people you heard. So you haven't heard Naga describe one idol. You heard these people tell you that their idol gave them laws. That their idol gave them laws. Listen to what they saying. You see what I'm saying? And it's like, okay, here we are in 2024. So did the Most High just stop prosecuting niggas for violating the law? Did the Most High he stopped doing miracles or something? Like he just like chunked up the deuce once the age of communication and science came along. God just chunked up the deuce on you. No more miracles, no more prophets, no more evidence of God's existence, just based on your faith and your belief in a world of illusions. And so I'm just saying, like, it's just real convenient that your God went MIA as soon as science and technology came online. As soon as the age of evidence and observation came online, all of a sudden your God stopped being productive. All of a sudden he stopped parting rivers, stopped parting seas, stopped healing people, stopped walking on water. It stopped everything. You see what I'm saying? And the truth is that people have used those religious contexts against you psychologically in order to control your energy, because they do not want a public walking around with physics level knowledge in their head. They are not afraid of religious zealots. They're not afraid of niggas who walking around talking about God, Jesus, and the most. They're not afraid of you. Y'all don't spark one. In fact, they made it. They created it for you, and you're running around spitting it back to them, sitting on soapboxes on the corners, yelling that shit. That's not a threat to them. But you're a threat once you can walk around and you can separate water, hydrogen from oxygen. When you can turn plastic into gas and all the various different technology, then that's when you become a real threat.
Brothers, y'all had a half fire. Y'all done did a whole nother half fire. Kind of, I mean, like if it's that, you got to do all of that convincing. Then it really ain't what it is. Like we showed with PowerPoints. We showed with PowerPoints and all
Yeah,
type of
that part of the discussion over with, brother.
I know that's what I'm trying to say. You're trying to filibuster.
No, we just talking.
I'm just saying at this point, if you're gonna source something up, we could. If you want to,
we just talking, brother.
Yeah, we just having a conversation with the brother indigenous black man, and it's a cordial conversation.
Respectfully, he did ask a question.
Right.
I was just thinking y'all gonna source up y'all information that y'all spitting out.
And brother, it's like we're not trying to convince everybody of our understanding. You know what I'm saying? We already know that the masses are not going to be convinced by what we're saying.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Surely.
We're looking for that 1 in 10,000. We're looking for the Django's of the world. We're looking for that one nigga in 10,000 because the path to righteousness is a single file line, but the path to destruction is wide, and you brothers are on the wide path.
I'm gonna say this, but that's your opinion. You're allowed to have it, right? But at the end,
it is what it is.
Say that y'all are on the wide path, right? The wide path straight to the fire, right? Because it's been already established that there's been sun gods and light gods and tree gods and rock gods and water gods, and y'all God ain't no different from the rest of them other gods. But
Brother.
Creator God that created the light, the stars, the heavens, and everything else, right? And your God ain't saying that they created the stars and the heavens and everything and above, so below the cause of cause and the rootless root of everything. You're not saying because light and electromagnetism don't got that in its
brother.
So
You saying that church? You saying that church?
Let him finish, Ruben.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, you're right. My bad.
You allowed to have your own God. That's your God gave y'all the right to say yay or nay. Y'all are saying nay. Cool. All right. But just know our God got consequences for that. See, your light God, right? If somebody raped 100 people, right? You saying you and the rapist is going to the same place for your God, and if you and the rapist got the same God, then y'all going to the same.
When you say your God created,
if the rapist and me, we're not going to the same place. He's going to where he need to go. I'm going where I need to go, and that's what our scriptures say, right? Because y'all don't got no scriptures, so y'all can freestyle anything. Y'all can make it up as y'all go along. But we're held to a certain standard, and we're held to a certain word, right? And as long as we follow that word and that standard, we're going to go where we need to go, right? Your God didn't write no instructions down for y'all to get to where y'all need to be. Y'all got to figure it out on your own. So I'm just saying, I'm landing my plane with that.
Well, you know what you all the things you mentioned that your God created is subjective. You can't show us empirical evidence that your God created anything. The stars that you mentioned, brother, wouldn't exist without the electromagnetic force. The sun that these other people worship in antiquity cannot exist without the electromagnetic force. In antiquity, they understood the sun as the only source of light. Today, in 2024, we know that the sun isn't the only source of light. We know today, in 2024, that in the Milky Way galaxy alone, there are 3,500 suns. So which one of them do we worship? None of them. Because none of them will exist without what we understand God to be. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I don't know what part of this y'all don't understand. You talk about your God wrote laws. Again, anthropomorphizing your God. Turning your God into a human. Because it's humans that write shit. Humans write.
And,
you know
and
what I'm saying?
Not to mention, I wanted to piggyback on that.
Our God teaches us through the pen. And I'm trying to say that if you want to say that your God doesn't have no rules, and I'm saying We're saying our God does. You can't tell us our God
You
doesn't.
just
It's
changed
like
the
he
scripture,
can't
brother.
tell you what your God is. You can't tell us what our God is, right?
Oh,
So if
we
we
don't.
live by that, you're saying that because in our rules, we're saying your God is a little God and he's going to lead you to the fire, right? You're saying that that's not true. So, okay, we don't get to make the rules for your God. So you can't tell us that our God didn't send us nothing down here and rules to go by.
Yeah, but see
Right?
what
You
you
can't
what you're
do that.
going with, brother. What you're going with, brother. In all fairness, what you're going with right now is your faith and beliefs. We are dealing with empirical evidence that supports electromagnetism, not something that we're just making up. We can't just make this up. You can get into any books on physics and look these things up. So we're not just making things up as we go. And as far as where somebody's going when they die, that's subjective.
That's
No book on
subjective.
physics. No book
I
on
can
physics
make the
is going to tell
argument.
you that God is light or that light is intelligent. So what are you saying that we find it from a book on
But
physics?
that's a fallacy, brother. Because like you said, the double slit
What book?
experiment doesn't show it. You made the statement, brother, that the double slit experiment doesn't show intelligence. It only
That's correct.
proves the wave particle nature of light, right? But
That's
that
correct.
depends on it whether or not it's being observed. How does light know when it's being observed, brother? If there's no intelligence, when it's
Have you
being
ever
observed.
performed?
When
Have
it's
you ever
being
performed a
observed,
double slit experiment?
brother, that's non sequitur because you haven't either.
All right. So why?
You
So
haven't
how would
either.
you?
You
So how
you
would you
haven't
know
either,
how
brother.
light
But
behaves? No, stop talking over
brother,
me. How would you know how light
you're
behaves
cutting
when
me.
being
You're
observed
cutting me
versus
off,
not
brother.
being
Brother,
observed? Then?
Israelite Williams, you're cutting me off, brother. Not the other way around. When light is being observed during that experiment, you get different results. You get a wave pattern. When it's not being observed, you get particle patterns. You know what I'm saying? So my question to you, brother, is how does this light know it's being observed if there's no intelligence there?
First of all, right? I don't believe in that nonsense double slit experiment. I never performed it myself, and neither did you. You let somebody tell you that light performs differently while it's being watched, and you believed it just because they said it. You never had no experiment that told you that.
Yeah, but you
Brother,
never had an experiment to tell you
that told you
that
it
God
didn't.
wrote anything, that Noah actually had a fucking boat
Believe,
that
my
brother,
belief is based on faith.
you're cutting me off. You don't have any evidence or proof of none of the things that you read in the Bible, but yet you believe them. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
correct.
And,
That's correct.
right. Okay.
So
So
you
right
saying
there,
that?
that's not what we're doing. What we're saying is this right here is verifiable, and this is proof. What we're
All right.
saying is that when it comes to intelligence, you are judging intelligence based on your human perspective and your human experience. You have never been just energy. You have never ever been just pure fucking energy, bro. So you don't
Going
know
off topic.
you no, I'm not. You don't know how energy operates or how energy thinks. You don't think left or right or up or down, push or pull is intelligent, but it is most definitely intelligent when
All
you
right.
start thinking about to oscillate to not to oscillate. That is a decision and that shit happens every day. Is happening every moment of our lives. That yes,
All right, let somebody else talk. Let somebody else talk.
We're gonna have to. It's been at the 4-hour mark. So man, I'd say I'm proud of both teams. Man, y'all did great. Man. Yeah, and they just want to say something. I'm gonna have to go.
Go ahead,
and do
brother.
the outro. Yeah, I'm gonna do the outro. Go ahead. Go ahead, Indigenous.
All right. I wanted to say, a little birdie came to me. I wasn't thinking, like I said, but right here in Isaiah 45:7, it says, "I form the light and create the darkness. I bring prosperity and create calamity. I, the Lord, do all things.
Right. That goes back to what
with that too. So we're not using scriptures as the light worshiper. We're using science, modern day man-made terms created by and we can't put that over what you have most of the world believing in right now today, when nobody's really talking about light like that. So, like I said, you gotta remember that too. He says, I formed the light and created the darkness. So,
yeah, but you say
right.
Light,
Right.
Is the light.
Right, and not only that, you can't form something that don't exist. To form something, you already have to have something that exists. And form and create are not the same word.
All right. And this is going to come to the end of this, ladies and gentlemen. Man, like I said, I'm proud of both teams, man. Y'all really did put out a lot of good information on both sides. I didn't expect it to go this long. This was a long discussion. Hopefully y'all can get back in the ring and do another discussion for us. Maybe a different topic. You know what I mean? And, yeah, man, this will be one that's in the record books and is very respectful. Like I say, when it come down to that question and answer round, that's always the toughest part for a person to moderate in a debate. It really is. So, I hope I didn't make anybody feel like I was leaning towards one side or the other. I was trying my best to keep it fair, and I hope y'all come back and do another demonstration. Maybe I know y'all gonna be in the back chat. I know y'all gonna be making clips. I already know what's gonna happen in the goddamn back chat. I already know, man. But
I just want to. You did a good job, JJ. You did a damn good job, bro.
All right, now, so we're gonna go on again. I was gonna address. I do gotta say this. Zion Warchild. Man, come on, bro. Now, you told us the reason why you canceled you and I's debate is because you wanted to let the beef die down between me, Sonetta, Judah, and the rest of everybody else who's coming at JJ. You told me that. But then Just Us just called me earlier, about an hour and a half ago, and said, hey, JJ, I heard you got a manic depression or postpartum syndrome, some shit. I'm like, well, who telling you this? That's what they saying over there on Sound of the TV. I guess Dr. Reggie must have diagnosed me, y'all. And he ain't no real doctor. He like the Dr. J, Dr. Pepper, Dr. Seuss. That's the only goddamn doctor you is over there, nigga. Who the hell is you to diagnose me? So what you're trying to do is paint a false narrative like I just got some kind of mental problem when y'all steady focusing on me putting my name in your videos. But Zion, you said that you wasn't going to go come on my panel, our panel over here, and you wasn't going to go on Sonetta. And Justice like, why is Zion over there talking about you? Wasn't you the one that brought me, when I say me, talking about him, Justice, me, Neo, and Zion over there all at the same time? I said, yeah. I said, so what? He over there? He said, yeah, he over there talking shit. So Zion, we got to record. This is how I know you was scared to do the debate, because you just made up an excuse and you just was a bald-faced liar. Karima, do you got that recording? You got that recording of what his excuse was or why not to do the debate? See, Zion, we got you recording.
Yep.
Let's play that recording, please.
I knew he was full of shit. That's why I recorded it.
Watch this, y'all. So she's gonna play this. And Indigenous, you was on the phone too, right? Brother Indigenous, you there? He must have hung up. Let's play it. See, Zion? You ain't real, bro. I just want to play this so Zion can look in the mirror. You's a damn liar. Just say you was scared to debate, bro. You can't hear nothing, Karima.
And I got to get it.
Okay. Indigenous, you there? I guess he hung up.
So baby. Huh?
Yeah.
Y'all anymore. Is there any more?
Yeah, it's over. I just want to play this for Zion. We're gonna get up out of here because Zion, you over there on Saturday talking crazy about me. You just called me yesterday and said, "Yeah, we good," but I need to cancel the debate because I don't. My elders told me not to do the debate until everything died down. So, but we got you over there talking shit, and you said you want to go on this platform or over there. That's what you said.
So you got.
Go ahead, Kareem. We don't hear nothing.
It was good. We won.
I can't hear nothing. So, Scream, you loading it up?
Hold on. I said, hold on, I gotta get it. You just brought this up. I gotta get on.
I texted you about it. I thought you seen my text about an hour ago. My fault. My fault. Yeah, I told you check I told you check your text. Yeah, but this nigga fake as hell. You over there, and like I say, now, Brother Yara said he gonna come pray for me tomorrow. See, this is what they trying to put out there. Well, okay, brother. I mean, we can pray. I ain't got no problem with that. We can pray. But like I say, bro, you made a whole 2-hour video about me today. Sarnetta made another video about me. Judah making a video. Everybody else. I'm over here minding my business. They coming over here. Hey, did you see what they said about you? I'm like, bro, we doing a debate. We doing our own thing. We ain't focused on y'all. Y'all want me to focus on y'all over there. Y'all want me to. It's crazy. But great debate, man. It's like Williams, Apollo, Naga, the brother Lead Barbarian. I can't think of it. What's his name? Hemi. And then y'all had one more, James Cassell, and brother Haru Conscious, and New Kakarак. Man, y'all came together, man, and y'all did y'all thing, bro. Ain't no winners and losers in my eyes. It's just y'all was just disseminating information. All right.
All this shit is boring comforting. I got pushed into all of this stuff without fucking this. Some of this shit was between you and Sarnetta was what the core of you have to begin with. And I held calm about the whole fucking the whole Owaski for fucking weeks. I did not want to get into that. I didn't want to have that problem. I got caught up into it. Let me say, I got caught up into everybody else's beat, and that to me is not cool. You know what I'm saying? Like when I bang on somebody, I don't ask somebody else to freaking goddamn come in and join in the beat. I think bro, I never asked you to join in none of my bands. I'll put that on all time. Even when you and Sean had some beat before, you said, I don't care. If you want to go over to Sean and this and the other and debate the whole line, I don't got no problem with that. Right? I agree with that. And so okay, so like, listen, freaking Judah there, he's still going on you. You still going on him. And I just removed myself from the ratchets because I did not want to have any part in that concept. Okay, well, listen. So, Sarnetta always listen. What can I get in the conversation? Can we go talk?
Somebody mute your mic.
I'll be debating right now with you. Are you going to take it or turn it down? I can't debate you right now. I can't debate for the next 2 months. That's why I wanted to get this debate, but bro, listen, I'm just trying to say, how do me and you, we've already right? What we're gonna do, fuck, you know what? I ain't gonna talk. I don't understand how, whatever the fuck
clean all of this shit up, and then I'll fucking get that's okay, man. You know, I'm not even going on you that channel. Yeah. Okay. All right, man. Last night he was on talking about you. Did I pop up? No, Jacory did though. Oh, it wasn't a big ass Jacory pop. You know what? I'm not Jacory. Jacory is desperate. Myself, I'm showing everybody motherfuckers got all this shit motherfuckers got. Well, they ain't gonna come up with me. I'm going for their fucking neck. Stop it. The spirit told you enough. And that must have been the spirit because the spirit told you that somebody told you not to engage, to disengage. And I said, well, I'm not canceling. I'm not going to just fucking settle. They keep putting my fucking name in their titles. What am I supposed to do? I'm not putting your name in my title. I'm talking about trying to let it do that. Every time I look up at that, I'm fucking disengaging from everybody. Okay.
All right there. Whoa, stop. Oh, you can't. You can't. He's disengaging from everybody. Sarnetta platform, Judah platform, the Lions Den, until everybody get it canceled out, until everybody squash it. So why are you over there today running your mouth about me, bro? I knew you Sarnetta must have told you do not do the debate. But you ain't see, I thought you was your own man. You told me can't nobody tell you what to do, where to go. You and I had already talked. We said we were gonna put on a good debate, and that was that. But now I get a call from Just Us, and he telling me you over there talking shit about me, bro. So that let me know you either Sarnetta told you not to take the debate, or you were scared to take the debate, or you just being a fake ass nigga. Continue to play it, Kareem. Please and thank you.
Let's go somewhere else. Now, if a motherfucker wanted to debate, they don't give a fuck about Sarnetta platform. I have the only place to debate. So why ain't he go somewhere else? I said, we got some other places we can go. See? So, nah, he wanted to debate. He wanted to debate. He knows that shit's weak. Yeah, all right, man. So, hey, you know, Keith, two guys are on the debate. Hey, I was going to air it 3 times. You don't even remember. And I had a whole flyer and shit there. You know what I'm saying? You him? Yeah. One morning on the Hobby Swap, but the Lord and I together. Right. You know what I'm saying? All right, man. I can, so Sarnetta didn't invite you. Who invited you? Was it somebody from your team? Talking about my rabbi. I talked about you with him. He said, I would pull back. You know, he didn't tell me what to do, what not to do. You know what I'm saying? About all the things, you know what I'm saying? After I posted it. I you know what I'm saying? I started promoting shit. And then the goddamn, I'm getting pretty negative shit, so I go to I always go to my rabbi. I go to my rabbi. I ask the people, like, yo, what do you think? How do you think I should politics? You know what I'm saying? He said, don't pull out with JJ again, but don't tell all this motherfucking shit fucking roll over. You don't want none of that shit to flash us over. Understand? You debate me would make things flash over, because now we're moving on with regular business. You ain't got shit. You see what I'm saying? You ain't got nothing to do with it. That's why I'm not saying that I'm not going to debate you, because I'm going to once you have it. I'm going to once you have it. You want to throw dreadlocks when you're beating. All right, man, let me get to you. You won't be like, oh, that's wait this for real. All right, man. Hey, listen, I got to get up out of here, man. I got to get ready to get. All right. Y'all there?
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah. Okay. All right, man. Last night he was on talking about you. Did I pop up? No, Jacory did though. Oh, it wasn't a big ass Jacory pop. You know what? I'm not Jacory. Jacory is desperate. I'm showing everybody motherfuckers got all this shit motherfuckers got. Well, he ain't gonna come up with me. I'm going for their fucking neck. Stop it. The spirit told you enough. And that must have been the spirit, because the spirit told you that somebody told you not to engage, to disengage. And I said, well, I'm not canceling. I'm not going to just happen every motherfucking 6 months. Yeah. I don't want to cheap in my mouth. I ain't gonna wait. That's why I said fuck it. That's why I said it's postponed. I'm postponing everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm postponing everything. So I got my dentals, man.
All right. So as you can see, the brother said that he's not going on until the beef is squashed. He ain't going on no other, not Sarnetta panel, not Judah panel, not even over here to our beef is squashed. I said, well, brother, what my beef is with over there with them, it don't have nothing to do with you and I's debate. And then we find out today, you over there, you done went back on your word and ain't even get 24 hours.
No, don't forget to say the part where he consulted with his rabbi and he told him, do not be in no messy stuff.
With JJ.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your rabbi told you don't be in no messy stuff with JJ, but then I'm going to find a clip tomorrow and I'm going to show you you's a goddamn liar because you're over there talking shit again today, bro. So that let me know, man, you was scared to take this debate. You know goddamn well ain't no Haile Selassie, one of the two witnesses in Revelations 11. It ain't happening, bro. You just should say, man, JJ, you know what? You right. Haile Selassie is not one of the two witnesses. Or you can say, my daddy Sarnetta told me not to do it. It's obvious to me that your daddy Sarnetta must have told you. If you're over on his panel all the next day and you're over there talking shit about me after we just had this conversation. You got thrown off over there. They went in on you. What happened? They went in over your paradigm shift. So now you come back and call me. I said, well, fuck, we squash it, whatever. You know, I gave you the heads up of what was happening over there. And then we said, well, let's do the debate. We had Karima making flyers, we passing around. Then I said, then the next thing you text me and say, man, we gotta reschedule the debate. And I text you, I said something in my spirit telling me that somebody told you not to do the debate. So now you're lying on your rabbi. You lied on your rabbi and you lying on yourself because you said your rabbi, you don't even listen to your rabbi if it was a rabbi, because you said a rabbi. I don't even know where you get that from. I just thought about that too right there with rabbi. What the hell is going on here? But anyway, he got a rabbi. What the hell? Yeah, Cream of Crop made us waste your time because he ain't telling the truth. There's two things he ain't telling the truth about. You said that you was gonna not go on none of these platforms until the beef was squashed, which somebody just called me and said, he said, why is Zion over there talking shit about you? I said, what you talking about? He said, yeah, he over there. He said, JJ, didn't you bring him on there? I said, yeah, I brought you, Neo, and him over there all at the same show. He said, well, he over there talking about you got postpartum stress or some kind of mental illness. This the narrative they're trying to push on me. I got mental illness, and you over there talking shit. But your rabbi told you don't even cause no beef with JJ, but you steady over there doing it, bro. So I just proved to you, I knew you was on some bullshit. And you gonna go anywhere. Then don't come back over here, man, when you get booted off over there. See, when goddamn Paradigm Shift got mad at you and started talking shit, you come right back over here to me. And now that you see them over there, they done got in your ear, now you right back over there. You booty popping for every goddamn platform, bro. You ain't got to do that over here. I treated you good over here, bro. Treated you good. We did. But as you can see, people, ladies and gentlemen, people ain't real no more. People bite their hands that feed them.
I'll be telling you in a minute.
You already told me. You said, man. Yep.
That's why I recorded it, because I didn't trust that. I didn't trust nothing.
Yeah.
I knew it was going to be flipped within the next day. I knew that.
Right. So let me call Just Us real quick. Then we're going to get up out of here. Let's see if he answers. He's probably late, though. He ain't got dang on Florida, so I know it's probably like 2 o'clock over there. So he might, yeah. Yeah, he probably sleep. That's okay. Just Us one that came and told me. He said, why is he doing that? I said, well, yeah, he sleep. He a mechanic. Okay, I ain't gonna wake him up. But anyway, Zion, that's why we recorded you. That's why we recorded you, bro. He called me first, and then he called me. I said, well, hold on, let me call you right back. So I had to get my witnesses on the phone. Because y'all probably wouldn't believe me if I wouldn't have had the witness. That's the reason why I recorded you, bro. Because I knew that you was gonna go back over there and start going right back to the same shit. It's okay though.
What's the first thing he said when you called him and he picked up the phone?
He said, "Y'all, you ain't recording me, are you? Anybody?" No, I said, "Anybody else on the phone with me? Is it?" Yes, it is, sir. We knew you was full of shit. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, let's get up out of here, man. Everybody, man, y'all, you know, some of the people in the audience saying Naga won, some of the people saying that the other team won. So that's all it is. So some people was convinced with Naga, some people were convinced with the NWAC nigga. What is will whoop a nigga ass crew, aka the Barbarians. So I just thought it was very informative, and I thought it was very respectful debate. Now, when it came down to that question and answer, that's where the moderators and the host up here on the panel, that's the toughest part about managing a debate. I'm not gonna lie to you. So, everybody be in their feelings. Everybody be. Oh, Apollo Bay, go ahead and advertise for your debate.
When it's a rapid fire round. When it's a rapid fire round, it's okay for that setting.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna go back and forth.
Yep. Sorry, Kareem. Apollo Bay, you still there? Go ahead and tell everybody what you got coming up this Sunday.
Yeah, I got a debate coming up with Jesus, Buddhist, Muhammad. It's going to be an interesting debate about who is the Messiah, the real Messiah in the Quran or in the Bible. So it's going to be real good. Tune in. Yeah, I mean, a lot of information is going to be dropped.
Yep. So
shout out to the Barbarians and the Bar Reloaded.
Yeah. Hey, now which side are you taking?
Huh?
Which side are you on? Just so the people know.
Oh, I'm coming from the scriptures.
Okay. All right, man. Y'all come back. Y'all come back Tuesday. No, tomorrow. Come back tomorrow night because we got Kwame Ra. What's his whole name, Kareem? Hold on. Let me. I don't want to mess the brother's name up. Hold up, y'all. Then we gonna get up out of here. Hold on. Let me get it. Let me get it. Shit, that's a long ass goddamn name, man. I ain't gonna say I ain't gonna say a lie to you. I said, shit, who put this together?
I mean, Kwame is the topic.
I said, goddamn, I don't even know if I can fit that long name on the flyer, Jack. Hold on, let me see this name. Oh, wait, where that? Oh man, I can't find his name. Hold on, I talked to him earlier. Damn. Hold on, let me look it up, y'all. Don't go nowhere real quick. I got him saved. I said, brother, that is a long name. Y'all know who I'm talking about, though, right? JK, wait. Kwame. Don't tell me I ain't saved his name.
Look in the text.
Okay, hold up. I know I saved his name. I sent it to you, then I can remember. Yeah, I can look to you. Okay, hold up. Yes, right. Okay, yeah. Let me see. Damn. Oh, here it is. The brother name is Kwame. Damn, Kareem. Oh, wait, here's the text. Yeah. Kwame Ma'at Ra Ngame Menahotep. Yeah. And he coming on was Abraham and the Hebrews from Europe. That's going to be a pretty good discussion. And then after he does his presentation, everybody can come up and kind of give him, ask some questions, things of that nature. Then we got Mighty Hebrew coming on. His topic, what was his topic, Kareem? His topic is we're talking about the antediluvian, post-diluvian world. That's August 13th. Shit, is that tomorrow? Yeah, then after today. August 13th, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So stay tuned for that. And then, like I said, these brothers' debate will be Sunday. And then I got some other stuff we're working on. So while the outsiders are trying to keep me distracted, I go fight my battles and wars, but I still got to pay attention to the platform that we got over here. And I appreciate the Bars Reloaded. I appreciate Naga. Y'all helping us keep it going over here. With that being said, Kareem, let's get up out of here with a song. And we'll see y'all on probably tomorrow. Tomorrow. We'll see y'all tomorrow night. So peace and blessing, everybody. Thank y'all for supporting it. And Lions in the building. That's how we get down. Yep.
I'll praise you, Most High. Yeah, that sound good, y'all. Hello. What we doing?
Hey, cook that up, Khalid.
We still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me finches hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. This here, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me finches hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. This here, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still. They said you got the call, they trying to blackball you. Play what they own, bro. You can't blackball a boss. The whole world, they hate Israel. The way you hate your neighbor, might as well pull the trigger on yourself. You know we get excited by the smoke. Every day we casting flesh. Save my treasure stored in heaven, we gon' blow the rest. They disrespecting and we check the bank that causing kept it still. They asking others about my business, but I ain't got no instant miss. See, I still deal with ox direct. Cause your person don't mean you respect. Your outlet don't get no credit if the ox ain't in it. Money answer all things and you got all these questions. Playing Vic. Look, I employ slavery. I'll give you broke, just say it. Yeah, them crews in the hood, Jews in the hood. I caught them clues, now I'm good. I broke it down, he understood my all to you. Filtered through, you found a few, I'm good. We what we sold, this here exclusive. They like, hey, folk, look what you doing. We still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me finches hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. This here, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me finches hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. This here, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still. Most I told me be still, give a room to work. Know my movie work. Your faith ain't good, don't put the work in. In the spirit flexing, that my day job. Getting the mode out my own, I don't know what they are. Before I got the blueprint, and I'm too legit to quit. Let it spark in the dark, be a light, got it lit. Trying to map my movement, got my haters pondering. The ops set the question there, they wanna know if you still lit. It hit different, you authentic, a lot of ops pretending. We do it for the Lord, got my own motion, who are you to judge? Look most high first, none above. Tap in the spirit, we locked in, they'll come against your plot. You know Judas said, yeah, we spit them scripts, they barely now. Came on slave ships, then you not black. You know they tell you everything. Isaiah 30:20, yeah, we bad. You see what happened when they tried to rail that train up off the track. False witness, hypocrite. We throw shots back, now they feel hit. Must go get it. We still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me finches hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. This here, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me finches hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. This here, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still.
Yeah. Enemies is my footstool. We ain't got no beef for real. They just clout chasing. We out. Peace.